YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's the Tuesday, the 10th of March, 2026. Hello and welcome. Mediocre day, big grey slab, not much going on. How are you? How are you? Sorry about the slightly weird start. I'm very tired this morning, anyway, and just as I was about to go just then, I then got a phone call, which, anyway, it's fine. We'll move on. Yes, I'm very, very tired today. I really don't want to... Well, I don't want to do this. I always want to do this. But I'm definitely in just getting onto the sofa and just watching an entire series under a blanket mood. But hey, we're here today. I was up doing a job application last night. I spent about 5 hours filling out a job application for a job I will not get. Yeah, it's the one for UNICEF, where I had to write a lot about how my previous experience demonstrated the values of the car phone warehouse. I didn't realise. It was the classic thing. It had like 4 questions that said 250 words each. I was like, okay, that's 1,000 words. I didn't notice the other 3 questions underneath it, so ended up writing a 1,750 word essay about the values of the car phone warehouse and how that relates to animating a wheelchair using mouse. And having to write it in that weird boastful way that you have to do for CVs. There's a bit in Man with Two Brains, which if I wasn't streaming on YouTube, I would show you right now, where Steve Martin says to a reporter he's talking to, "Oh, do you mind if could you read that back? I'm afraid it might make me sound pompous to your readers. Yes, your my brilliant research is unsurpassed and will probably make my name live beyond fucking hell. My brilliant research in brain surgery is unsurpassed and will probably make my name live beyond eternity." Oh no, that's all right. Take out the word probably. It makes me sound wishy-washy. Yeah, that's what I think of whenever I'm having to kind of fill out these job applications. My brilliant work in editing preschool animation will probably make my name live beyond eternity. So yes, I am really tired. I didn't get to bed till about 3 in the morning. So yeah, gonna be... Well, I wouldn't say it's going to be a low energy stream today. Oh, it's day 7 though. But I think I probably will just really get into the game. There might be some prolonged silences. Don't think that just because I'm being quiet, I'm angry at you. I don't want you to think that. Wittering. Okay, so I haven't even opened Photoshop today. I'm still getting low, really annoyingly, because it's happening over where Bunny Brown's name is. I'm still getting the low voltage messages, which I still can't. I told you I took out I had a keyboard attached which was backlit. I've removed that. That seemed to help a bit, but there's still... Hey, enjoy your lurk, Space Bear.
Thank you, boy.
Thank you.
At ease.
Sorry, what it is, that's been happening a few times now, where she comes up, then I say, and then she says, "Thank you, boys," and it's like, it's like Space Ben's gone all sexy. What am I doing? Sorry, I said Space Ben's gone all sexy, and it's stupid, sexy Flanders. This is what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. I realised I was looking through the text on here. I see I'd wrote JCBP. Actually, no, it's JCP. Jesus Christ be praised, isn't it? Yeah. Sorry, that's been wrong for quite some time. So if that's been Jesus Christ be praised. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay. Right. Fine. Should we just get on with it, because I'm literally just spinning my wheels here. Do I have anything of any significance to say otherwise. There's definitely something. There's definitely something. Yes. Anyway, good. Okay. Oh yeah. I hadn't finished my moan, had I? come, come here. I haven't finished yet. Yes. What's going to happen with this job application, by the way? Having been up till the small hours of the morning writing a nearly 2,000 word essay for them, I won't hear a single solitary thing, and then in about a week's time, I'll see the same job just be re-advertised again. Every single job application I've made in the last year, that's what's happened. You don't get any. Well, you don't even get a. I mean, I'm not expecting them to give me some constructive feedback about why I haven't made it to the interview. But yeah, you don't even get a. Unfortunately, your application has been rejected. You'd think in 2026, making a macro. Hey, if you want to know, if any employers out there want to know how to write a macro to automatically send out a sorry, your application has been unsuccessful letter to mail shot to a list of people in a database or spreadsheet, then hey, recruit me. I can tell you how to do that because it's easy. So yes. So I'll know that I haven't got the job when I see it reappear in a week's time. Sorry. Anyway, that's me being cross about not getting a job I haven't even not got yet. Let's get on with this, shall we? Yeah, what it is, I'll tell you what it is. I keep thinking, what did I do last night? What did I do last night that I can talk about? No, it was that. It was that I did last night. Okay, good. I'm enjoying this game, by the way. I haven't died. Sorry, that was I've got that's WASD. If I press my WASD while in the other window, I think D. I think if I press D, that's death. Yeah. What's W then? W doesn't work. What about A? Oh. What about S? Oh, that's the new subscriber thing. Oh no. No one's earned that one yet. Okay, oh, interesting. But if I press D, I get death. Yes. Okay, good. Oh God. Oh God. Right. Today is not a professional day. Okay. Oh, this time I haven't made the same mistake I made on my last job application. I haven't included a link to my. I haven't included a link to this place, and I haven't included a link to my cut of Jim Bowen presenting Bullseye. I'm not sure that either of those things align with the values of the Car Phone Warehouse. Right, I'm really enjoying this game. I was talking to at my family about it yesterday, breathlessly telling them about the geopolitical situation of the 10th century British Isles. My wife, bless her, feigning interest. Oh, look, the independent earldom of Cheshire. Perenda Cunfarson of Cheshire. He is an autonomous lunatic, but yeah, the autonomous country of Cheshire. Sorry, yes. My wife says I enjoy the struggle, that I always enjoy the start of a game more when we're struggling for survival and every penny has to be pinched. She's absolutely right. This is absolutely my favourite phase of this and any game, really, is the struggly start. And this is really struggling. This might be the struggliest we've had so far. So we are playing as Petty King Blobby, 57. Oh, he's getting on a bit. 57-year-old Blobby. He is the second leader we've played. His mother, Queen Bunny Brown, she started off as a wandering adventurer, just mugging people, basically. Got her fortune through mugging and robbery. bought herself an army and acquired herself some a big chunk of Munster land down in southern Ireland. And since then, we've been holding on for dear life. We a bit of back and forth. We have, well, we have. We're down here in the south. I think we. Yes, my wife and soulmate, or rather Blobby's wife and soulmate, to whom he is married in a matrilineal marriage, which is an unusual move, but we needed the alliance. Ulster and Munster are allied against the force of the Jarl of Ireland, or rather the Jarl of Connacht, Jarl Sigurthor Ragnarsson of Connacht, whose family have been a thorn in our side ever since we got here. We've had a few wars with him. He took our county of Ennis from us, our only feudalised county and source of most of our tax. He took that from us. We took it back again. He remains easily the biggest threat. England itself is churning through quite a lot of claims and conquests. It's, in fact, the country of England has only existed very recently, and he's a Croatian. Yes, we've had lots of different countries making their claim in England. We've had France, Sardinia, Cheshire, Brittany. They're all still scrabbling over that. If we were in any way more powerful than we were, this would be a golden opportunity for us to grab a load of land. But as it is, we are in. I mean, let's face it. I mean, we're in the corner of the map as well, which is obviously what makes Ireland such an interesting country to play in this game, because it sort of by its nature very localised. But yes, we are trapped in this corner trying to fight our way out. Now, you'll notice here that the Jarl of Connacht is a vassal of the King of Sweden, King Frothy the Frail of Sweden. It says he's frail. He is 43 years old and in good health. Yes, King Frothy of Sweden is protecting the Connachtans in the middle of Ireland, which gives us a bit of a problem, because Sweden are a proper, look at that, Sweden are a proper country. Sweden are a proper country. They're properly powerful. So that's a worry. And also, just before we, yesterday, there was a peasant revolt. And because our finances are dire, our army has been cut back to the bone. We were actually it's humiliating. We were actually unable to put down a simple peasant revolt, which is kind of the most basic duty of the game. We couldn't do it, and the peasants murdered 4 kids, 4 of my children, three of my children, and the child of the Jarl. We'd taken a child of the Jarl of Connacht hostage.
I've got your kids. I've got your kids, Dan.
And he was killed, so that's not helped. We've got horrible, revolting peasants now. We've got people not paying their taxes, and a jumped-up peasant class that has scored a palpable hit against their masters. We do have allies. We've got Ulster up here, to whom Blobby is married, and we've got Leinster, who are our little neighbours to the east, who, frankly, we've got a bit of a hate-hate relationship with, but at the moment we're allied to them. We probably need them because of Sweden. Anyway, so that's the situation. We've got no money. We've got nowhere to go. We're facing down a vastly superior neighbour, and the peasants are revolting, and so it's on this. That said, however, Pope Eugenius III is hot. Well, he looks pretty chilly at the moment. He's a gorgeous man. He's got a grown-up son. and he's a fornicator. So, but he's the papacy are doing fantastic. Oh, there we go. Look, the papacy are basically the Italy of their day. They are running the place. So we might, if I were a more holy man, maybe getting to know the Pope a bit better might be one way out. Anyway, here we are, the Munsters. We've got no money. We're in debt. Right, we should feudalise the Earldom of Thomond. Yes, we should. We're not endorsed by our bishop. Why are we not endorsed? Framuel. Nice name. He hates us because we're 5 years in debt and a murderer and disfigured. I mean, those aren't valid reasons, are they? Are we swaying anyone? Oh, yes, we are attempting to sway Framuel as we speak. So let's continue the march of time. Okay. Bong. We need money. Money is what we need. Yes, we have no control in our realm because of the peasants' revolt. Okay. Good one. With no control, we have no money. Trying to increase control is going to be a laugh because it's going to take 21 years to regain control in Ennis. It's a generation. You bankrupt the country and murder the innocent one time, and I never let you forget it. Lady Thatcher. God, I miss her. God, I miss her. Why did they take Maggie? Why didn't they take me? Yeah, I mean, he's not one of the great leaders, is he, Petty King Blobby? The fact that I'm sitting here looking at my options. We do have an option. There is an option we can do. I'm wondering now if this might again be better, which would be to bend the knee. We could become a cog in a machine rather than being a sort of autonomous machine that keeps breaking down and fires out turds. We could bend our knee to a greater power and leech off them that way. That might be the sensible thing to do. Zap Brannigan's attention drifted. Oh, hello, Mr. Vinland, by the way. Hello. Thank you. He will probably never get to write. He might read or two. Okay. Zap Brannigan Noel. Okay. So Zap Brannigan, my son and knight, one of my few remaining children. We lost Lloyd's TSB in a siege. No Picnic was killed in a siege. Power Cut was killed in a siege. Good luck with the Segi. He means siege. Zap Brannigan's betrothed to Sorcher. Get me a 40-year-old Sorcher. Do use that word. Oh, I see. They can marry. Okay. Does anyone want to give me a wedding present? No? Okay, fine. I mean, money would be fine. I'd accept money. Excuse me. The Earldom of Ennis has given rise to the peasant rabble faction targeting me. Now, I need to get endorsed by my bishop first. If we're going to bend the knee, and I'm not saying we are, but if we do, we need to ingratiate ourselves. I mean, if we were going to bend the knee to anyone, it would be France, surely. Because we're more likely to come into conflict with Brittany, Sardinia, England, Sweden, obviously, Zach Brannigan's got measles. Okay, looks like we're going to lose another kid. Hello, Gruppen. I hope you're very well, very rested. I hope you got your. I was going to say I hope you got your land legs back, but it probably doesn't. I imagine if you're if you've got your sea legs while at work, there's something not quite right, something that needs investigation. You need a border to have a de jure relations to swear fealty. Do I though? Look, if I go to Duke Raoul, hang on. If I go to King Charles III and I go to swear fealty. Oh yes. Thank you very much, Mr. Villand. You are quite right. I confused fealty with tributary. So I could be a tributary, which is a truce. Basically, that just means we give him money and he'll come to our defence. Hate missing the morning intro chat. I have boring conversation about scripts. The intro chat was I'm tired because I wrote a 2,000-word essay about the values of the Carphone warehouse. So, but it is done now, thank goodness. It was that nice thing. I do recommend, you know, when you've been putting something off and putting something off and putting something off, and then you just get on with it, and then you finish it. The feeling afterwards of, oh, that's finished now. I've done that. I don't have to worry about that anymore. It's good. You should try it. I'm a 45-year-old man, and I still haven't quite grasped the concept of just getting something done so it doesn't lurk. Not leaving your homework until after the Antiques Roadshow. Okay, yes, so thank you, Mr. Vinland. A big difference between suzerain and fealty. Well, that doesn't leave us many bloody options then, does it? Maybe let's ingratiate ourselves with what's his stupid name? Framuel. Framuel's not a real name. Let's Petty King Blobby, my rose. I propose a betrothal between my son Barfind and your niece Cumman. Why would I want to do that? No, we're already married. I don't need any more alliances from you. Let's see. Do we have a spicy marriage that we can arrange for someone? Cumman. My niece can marry my nephew. That doesn't seem great. Yeah, Cumman can't actually marry anyone of any importance, sadly. Better off joining Sweden and take all their Irish provinces from the inside. Yes, Mr. Vinland, I do agree, but I'm not going to do it. Firstly, they are Norse and we're Catholic. And if I convert to being Norse, I'm only going to have to convert back to being Catholic again. So, especially looking at the lay of the land. So there's that. But I also really have a personal animus against Jarl Sigurthor there. I don't really want to be a member of any club that twat's in. Yeah, we can't be allies. Too much blood has passed under the bridge. Look, his family hate me as well. Hang on, what is this little 4-year-old? What's this 4-year-old's problem with me? Oh, right, this 4-year-old, right? This 4-year-old doesn't like me because I'm a Catholic adulterous murderer. He's 4. How am I supposed to... Look, this baby, right? This 0-year-old baby, right, can't even talk or recognise themselves in a mirror. They hate me because I'm a murderous adulterer. You can't overcome this level of inbuilt animosity. So fuck them. I'm not joining their side. Balanced, yeah, these balanced babies. And I don't know what her bloody I don't know what her problem is. She's having. Hang on, this baby is having a go at me for being an adulterer. I think you'll find that she's. Well, actually, no, she's a child of a concubine, which I think you'll find is very different. All right, she's got a point. Anyway, my point is, Mr. Vinland, logic and rationality may very well tell me I should be allying with my neighbours, but no, bollocks. That's my considered opinion. Can I take it? Could I could swear fealty to England with Croatian England. I've been to Croatia. It's very nice. So that could very well be a good idea, couldn't it? I mean, let's try and keep geopolitics out of it. But that might not be a bad idea. So and I can swear fealty to them because they are a neighbouring ruler. So maybe after I have, good football kit as well. Just trying to think about my holiday in Croatia, which was basically my family spending all the time in the pool. I spent almost all of my time on a sun lounger reading William Shatner's autobiography. And Rambo. Reading Rambo First Blood and Shatner's autobiography. Basically the perfect holiday. Anyway, sorry. Vinland was a Viking settlement and it's now Eastern Canada. I live there. Hello, Eastern Canada. Place where all the Vikings are buried is a big tourist attraction now. Hello! I arrived back at my castle after a long, lonely walk. Another year passed, another year older. I was born this day 58 years ago. The older I get, the more I cherish the relationships I've cultivated over the years. So it saddens me that I've not heard from my wife Sadab or any of my friends today. I trudge along to my chambers, loneliness impeding my lazy feet, when I hear a clang and hushed whispers down the hallway. Who could that be at this hour? What a surprise! All my nearest and dearest friends have come together to wish me well as I begin this next year of life. There's even an entire table laden with entremets, my favourite. God, I love an entremet. Here I was, thinking everyone had forgotten about me. I cannot believe that Sadab went to all the trouble of arranging this in secret. I had not a clue such a thoughtful surprise was being planned at all. My friend Zvonimir approaches me, struggling to carry 3 beautifully wrapped packages. Ever the trickster, he says. I've 3 gifts here for the choosing. One shall be yours, but which shall it be? God, imagine someone being described as a trickster. Do I want to be friends with that person? The medium-sized one will be perfect. Okay, I'm going to assume that these are 2 different events, that there wasn't a baby wrapped up in that medium-sized presence. Oh, this is my child. With the babe cradled in her arms, High Chiefess Sadab's gaze me. Has she given birth at my surprise party? Just in the corner, just pushed this out. That is a surprise. My love, let's name him Blobby after you. I would love to call him Blobby after me. That's a really lovely idea, Sadab. Thank you. Sadly, I have a duty to my shareholders. Given birth to a child. I can't really, if she's given birth at my party and pushed that out, that's child rearing speedrun. If she's pushed out at a party, that's pretty wild. Hey, like Kate Middleton. Let's get OK Magazine to do a big hoop around her midriff. She's got her. She's lost her baby weight. She's got her gym figure back. Hey girls, what's stopping you getting your gym figure back the day you've given birth? That was irony. Let's name him Blobby after you. No, oh God, I forgot about Tingly Wingly. I'm going to keep Lucille 2 on ice. I think we'll call... I had something else in mind. Blobby is a good name, but it's no... Oh, God. Tingly Wingly, is it? Which is what Noel Edmonds was saying yesterday in Deal or No Deal. I really don't want to think about Edmonds feeling tingly wingly.
Greg?
Yeah.
Greg?
Yeah.
Could you take these to the banker, please?
Yeah, exactly. That sort of implies that those are a box of spent tissues, doesn't it? Like, I've finished with this. Sorry, carrying on. Tingly Wingly, much better. Yes. Welcome to the world, little Tingly Wingly. Okay. Okay. If we're attacked, we're so screwed. My daughter-in-law Lucille has given birth to a son. Since the little one is part of the Knoll tree, how many do I have saved up? We've got, well, I tell you what, I was avoiding calling the last son Lucille 2, but since this is Lucille 1 giving birth, we'll call him Lucille 2. My far, it's completely unacceptable. Yeah, she was. Is that mid-noughties, isn't it? Yeah, the Super Nanny woman. She was. By the way, that's one of my all-time favourite episodes of South Park. Is the one where Leanne Cartman brings in the various reality TV super nannies to improve Cartman, but in the end she gets the dog whisperer on. Don't argue with it. Don't reason with it. Just dominate it. She was in a mediocre show on Channel 4 that did sort of all right, and then she went to America. She just got big American money, and became a kind of sort of bossy Mary Poppins figure. Besides, I'm saying Mary Poppins was also quite bossy, but anyway. Oh, hang on, we didn't start in 867. That is a filthy lie. Right, Lucille 2, and also you wanted to know how many names we had saved up. Let's have a look. Oh, name contains illegal characters. Oh, it won't let you have a hashtag. Lucille number 2. All right, no immediate effect. Names, we're still waiting on Moose Jaw, named after Gladstone Hastings there. Yeah, no hashtags in the names. But yeah, oh, hang on, there we go. That's my favourite episode of South Park anyway. It's called. That's where, hello Moosaurus. That's a phrase that me and my wife use all the time when Cartman's had enough of being disciplined, and he goes to his mum sleeping in her bed. He approaches her with a kitchen knife and a roll of kitchen roll to murder her, and his conscience starts saying, "You can't just kill your mum." And he goes, "She's my mum. I can do what I want with her." Me and my wife say that all the time, especially when one of our kids is being a prick. She's my mum. I can do what I want with her. My Moose Jaw means business. Yeah, Moose Jaw was the name of Gladstone Hastings in Deal or No Deal yesterday. Sent by God to sent by God to chicken out and go home with £16,000 rather than 50. We need a good episode of Deal or No Deal. Well, I don't want to kind of run it down, but we're in a bit of a slump with the quality of Deal or No Deal episodes. Since Bunny, we've not had a wild show, have we? We need some characters. I think I can only hope that Noel has given the recruiters a colossal bollocking, because Framuel has gained 25 opinion of me. Well, do we still own Munster? Deal or No Deal can only go downhill with Noel's mental health. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how far off we are when Noel started writing symbols on his hand in biro to ingratiate himself to the universe. Please, L. Gordon mused, this insane grudge has to stop. This is a disaster. Who arranged this grudge? Is it Sue, was it? No. I'm scared to go anywhere, and I jump at the merest mention of a Noel. Who's been bothering you, Gordon? Was it some bigoted woman? My brother is clearly shaken. I am torn between the risks posed to my family and the need to teach Zap Brannigan a lesson. What, have we got a feud with Zap Brannigan, my son? Yeah, I don't think I should be feuding with Zap Brannigan, my son. Yes, we still have Munster, just about. We are clinging on by our fingernails. The peasants hate us. We've got no money, and Sweden and its army of more than 5,000 is breathing right down our neck. I'm currently trying to get my bishop on side so he can endorse me, and then I'm going to butter up the King of England and hope that, well, I've got to be neutral. Yes. What is it that drives a man to neutrality? Lust for power, gold, or is he just born of a heart full of neutrality? Okay. Lust for gold, power. Thank you. I completely ballsed it up, didn't I? How very neutral of you. Demand payment. Oh, from...
I can think of no better place for this center of diplomacy than here in orbit around the neutral planet. What are your thoughts on this momentous occasion, your neutralness?
I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
I hate these filthy neutrals, Kif. With enemies, you know where they stand, but with neutrals, who knows? It sickens me. Halt! Why, Leela, I do believe we've met.
He means you guys did it.
If you don't mind, we're here to deliver the scissors for the ribbon cutting.
Then you're under arrest.
What for?
How do I know these scissors aren't part of some neutral plot?
But they're not even sharp. Who could I possibly hurt with them?
The yarn people of Nylar 4? So, a plan to assassinate a weird-looking alien with scissors. How very neutral of you.
What?
It was almost the perfect crime. But you forgot one thing. Rock crushes scissors. But paper covers rock. And scissors cuts paper. Kif, we have a conundrum. Search them for paper, and bring me a rock.
Why?
So beautiful, yet so neutral. Drag them to the ship.
And now, to cut the ribbon, the legendary dupe captain who just returned from a triumphant carpet bombing of Eden 7, Zap Brannigan.
Triumphant carpet bombing of Eden 7.
What makes a man turn neutral? Lust for gold? Power? Or were you just born with a heart full of neutrality?
Good, right. So very neutral. Moosaurus, you do need to get back into CK3. I tell you what, it's one of those games you just dip, even if you're not, playing it 4 hours every single day, just dipping in and just stirring it around a bit, kick the ant's nest over and just watch. I mean, not that I would ever kick an ant's nest over. I like ants. I've got one of those. I've got a thing on my. I've got a thing. The heavy base for a garden umbrella. I got one of those in my garden, and I keep leaving it on the lawn, and then ants will build a small civilization under it, and then when I pick it up and move it after a few months, there's usually just a vast array of white eggs underneath it, and all the ants, just thousands of ants, panic, and I just stand there. It's like watching, it's very therapeutic. It's like watching a kind of screensaver resolve, You just see them just evacuate all these eggs. These eggs all start walking. They all start disappearing into the lawn, all one at a time. And after about 5 minutes, there's not a trace of them. Always makes me feel really, really, really guilty. But then, you know, I do need to move my heavy umbrella base thing. That's a true story. I'm rebuilding. Oh, football. Is that Football Manager? Oh man, I haven't bought it for quite a few years. I think what it is, I've been playing Championship Manager not quite since the Amiga days, but I think 2000, 2001 was the first one I got. So I've been playing it since then. The problem is, I don't know how much of it is just boasting from other people. Everyone else seems to have cracked it. Everyone else is, oh yeah, I got Scarborough out of the conference and now we've won the Premier League with them. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I've really never been that good at it. I like Championship Manager. I had, what was it, FM Scout, where you would open up the games, the save file, and then you could literally get every single player on an external bit of software, and then rank them by potential. You could literally just use that to get players. Using that, I could usually get like Brighton Hove Albion promoted once, but even then, even with all the cheating at my fingertips, I still can't quite do it. So Football Manager is one of those games I've been playing it for decades, and I'm still just not that good at it. I will go back to it. I did see the advert for Football Manager 26. I played Football Manager 24 till I'm 62. I'm rebuilding Man United in FIFA 26.
Look up, Mr. Bond. See that some harm comes to him.
There was a version of FIFA or whatever it's called. I think anyway. On PlayStation, the monthly free games thing. It's like FIFA 24 or whatever the hell it's called now was on there. I must say, I find modern football games far too slow. I get that it feels like you're controlling a human being, and it's got all human being sort of momentum and weight, and you know, your players take a while to untangle their legs, and it looks good, but I just find it's a bit like playing football and like Quap at the same time, or what's that game with the guy who keeps falling over? Anyway, I find the players in modern football games just too complicated to control, really. I mean, obviously, I could forget about ever playing it online, because obviously you've got all those gazillion tricks that you do with the right joystick to, you know, heel the ball over your head or whatever. I'm not big on football. So yeah, I'm much more comfortable with much older football. Pro Evolution 6. No, actually, no. Pro Evolution 3, I would say, is probably for me the pinnacle of enjoyable football games. What's the one on the Pro Evo 1 with David Beckham? Yeah, that was pretty good. I like International Superstar Soccer Deluxe on the SNES, but that's because that had the one way of scoring goals, which was just to hit it straight at the keeper, and then half the time it just bounces off the keeper, and then you just kick it again. That's how you win at that game. But yeah, that's more my speed anyway. I play Manager Career on PC and have some mods to make the game more realistic, so lots of drama. Excellent. Football Manager is easy. Just build a team entirely out of the league's best dramatic divers. The other team can't score if they've all been thrown out of the game. Yeah, I do play dirty in Football Manager. It's a bit like Dark Souls in that the joy, the elation you get out of winning at Football Manager, winning that vital match in extra time. it's a rush and a feeling of joy that you don't get. You get that in Dark Souls when you finally defeat that boss you've been stuck on for weeks. So yeah, although yeah, in Football Manager I'm always chasing that euphoric rush, but you have to plough through so many hours of abject failure to get there. Honestly, I will fall back in love with it. I will fall back in love with Football Manager one day, and my family won't see me for a few hundred hours. But yeah, because I don't really have any friends, I haven't played another human being at a football game probably since Pro Evolution. So God knows how that will do. Oh, I think I tried to. Actually, I think when I had an Xbox 360, I think I tried to play FIFA online with a headset, which obviously lasted about 3 minutes as I lost 6-0 to a fascist American 13-year-old. You know, repeatedly calling me the N-word while nutmegging me. It was not it was not an enjoyable experience. So there's an American coach who's the greatest of all time. I spent 6 years at Real Madrid on my journeyman's and won 14 times. See, this is the other thing. This is the thing I really like about Football Manager, or especially Championship Manager, is the grind. I've got no interest in. I mean, obviously I've tried it, but I can't play Football Manager just starting as Man United. I usually start as well. I used to be Brighton and Hove Albion, but they're good now, so I can't be them anymore. But traditionally, I used to be Brighton and Hove Albion. At Reading, I am quite a bit. I'd tell you something about Football Manager. Football Manager, or Championship Manager as it was then, was responsible for me being escorted from a building. Hang on, I'll tell you why. I'm just going to get rid of this. So many years ago, when I was much younger, obviously, I went for an interview at Sky Sports. Back then, Sky were they're in Hounslow. They've got this giant complex now, but back then it was all operating out of porter cabins. And I had a mate who worked at Sky Sports who said, "Oh yeah," he just said, but at this point, I weirdly know a lot more about sport now than I did then. I've sort of grown to enjoy sport more as an adult. But anyway, my mate just said, "Oh, just tell him you like football and it'll be fine." So I went to this interview, and they said, "Oh, do you follow sport?" At that point, I was about 500 hours into Championship Manager. 0001, I think, and I was managing Reading FC in Championship Manager, and it was obviously quite confusing because my team had grown, but I had gotten quite an intimate at that point, quite an intimate knowledge of the players, the managers, the stadium, the rest of it, and so I thought my strategy for this interview was to just direct all questions about sport back to Reading FC, so I could imply that a football fan, a just really big Reading FC fan, and I did that, and they were really impressed. I was sort of casually mentioning Reading players, John Medeski Stadium, blah blah blah. It seemed to be going really well, and they had these beams on their faces, and they went, "Oh, Eddie, well, we can see how passionate you are about sport. It looks like you're going to be a really good fit." Yeah, we're really good. There is just one thing. It's something we do for all of our applicants. We've just got a little quiz here. It's just 10 questions about sport, just general knowledge stuff about sport. I'm sure this won't be any problem to you. And they gave it to me, and it had questions like, who's the current Formula One champion? Who won the FIFA Golden Boot? Who won the Ryder Cup this year? Like, if you've got like a surface level Sky Sports news knowledge of sport, these are not difficult questions. But I mean, obviously, I can't tell you now who's got the FIFA Golden Boot or who. Lando Norris. Anyway, if I'd had any, I think nowadays, now I'm well into my 40s, I would do this. And if at the time, if I'd been a more confident young man, when they gave me the questionnaire, I should have just gone, all right, no, you got me. I can't answer these questions. I'm a charlatan. Thank you so much. I'm off. I should have just quit. What I shouldn't have done was to do what I did and just guessed. You know, in Red Dwarf, when Rimmer's written the entire...
Fred's got plenty.
Yes.
Arthur's got plenty. We've all got plenty. Plenty to go round. My wife's got what it takes.
So yeah, I just guessed. You know, in Red Dwarf, when Rimmer has got all of his exam answers written on his arm, and he's gone sweaty and it's run, so he rubs his hand over the ink, and then puts the handprint on the paper, hoping that the ink will rearrange itself to form the answers. That's kind of the strategy I went for. So I just made up, I think I might have even just made up names like Tenable, on the assumption that in 1 in a billion universes, this might be the 1 in billion universes where I guess all the right answers. And it haunts me to this day, giving them the questionnaire back and seeing their their countenances completely change. Well, thank you very much for coming in, Eddie. It's been great, and Sean, we'll see you out. I wasn't accompanied into the complex, but I was certainly accompanied out. Sean escorted me from the building, and there weren't any pleasantries offered. I wrote, that's it, wrote I am a fish, did a funny little dance, then fainted. Yeah, it was that. So yeah, that was a humiliation. It taught me a lot of valuable lessons about not lying in interviews. But yes, football, I thought that Championship Manager might get me through an interview, and it very, 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 very nearly did, until it didn't. Until they asked questions that extended beyond one minor English football club. Anyway, there we go. That's my Championship Manager story anyway. Art Brands Herbs and Plants has low durability. Oh, no. Oh, hang on. I don't care about this book. Can we sell it for 23 quid? Right. Good. Good. We are back in the black very temporarily. We're in the black for 1 month. We could declare wars. Oh. King Ivan of Sardinia. Hello. What the hell's this? Bring Sardinia under tribute. What? Oh, because I've got allies. What's going on here then? So he's currently at war with Corsica. Oh, is he? So does that mean all of his armies are down in Corsica? I mean, it would seem to be that all of his armies are down in Corsica. So we could actually attack him. Is that right? Interesting. Before I take it to Mr. Patton, because I think I know what he's going to say. I love those Red Dwarf books so much. The Red Dwarf books. Oh, rest in peace, Rob Grant, the nice one. That's a shame, isn't it, that Rob Grant passed away? As I say, the nice one. I've got a slightly upsetting fact. My friend works on Red Dwarf, the later series. He's production design for Red Dwarf, which in terms of life goals, he's done production design on Red Dwarf and Doctor Who. I'm in Doctor Who. My name in the Peter Capaldi Doctor, when he's got his study in the series with Bill, the good series. When the Doctor's is a lecturer at the university of his study. On his stained glass window, it's got the coat of arms of Eddard of Canterbury. That's me. My mate named a stained glass window after me in the Doctor's study, so that's delightful. Sorry, that's just a boast. He worked on Red Dwarf. and he got a canonical because he had to anything kind of canonical. He had to ask Doug. He has to ask Doug Naylor himself, who is obviously the guardian of the canon, and he had to ask him about the asteroid that is embedded in the side of Red Dwarf. I was a bit upset. He asked he asked Doug Naylor what the provenance of the asteroid was. I thought Red Dwarf was mining the asteroid. I thought that Red Dwarf had been built around the asteroid, and Red Dwarf was consuming the asteroid and mining the asteroid. No, not at all. No, the asteroid just crashed into the ship and embedded itself, which doesn't even make sense, because why would... I understand the asteroid crashing... Yeah, I understand the asteroid crashing into Red Dwarf in the 3 million years it was in space, but why would it have an asteroid embedded inside it when it's just an operational mining ship? So so my friend was a little bit disappointed that from the canonical source itself, the asteroid is an impact asteroid and not an asteroid that's being mined. It's not as good, is it? Not as good. I don't know what Rob Grant's opinion, sadly, can no longer be got, but there we go. Oh yes, right, go on, hurry up. Here we go. They mine the asteroid that's attached to... I mean, bear in mind, this is an email that Doug Naylor sent under duress to a member of his design team for the Red Dwarf 12 series. So, I mean, when I say it's canonical, you know, canon can change. But yeah. In the books, it states they mined the asteroid that was attached to the ship. God, I love those books. Me and the missus... on YouTube, anyway, there's be careful, by the way, there's abridged versions and unabridged versions, but on YouTube they've got Chris Barry reading those first 2 books. I cannot recommend them enough. Those books are my favourite Red Dwarf thing of them all, because it's their imaginations manifest, you know, it's their imaginations without constraints. There's so much. I forget what's in the book and what's in the series. I always forget how Holly spent... Is it Holly spent 10,000 years gurning? Oh, that's right. When the engines explode, Holly shuts off. He shuts off the cargo deck and the stasis deck to save Dave Lister, and then he's still got time he's still got time while the explosion is expanding through the ship. He then reads every single book that's ever been written, and then comes to the conclusion that It's a Funny Old World by Kevin Keegan is the worst book ever written, in the time it takes the explosion. But it's also the stuff he gets up to in the 3 million years. Is it the one about he spends 30,000 years just practicing gurning, or the time he just decides he's going to create a woman but then realises he wouldn't even know where to begin? He can't even make a nose. Yeah.
Look after Mr. Bond.
Oh, there we go. The full unabridged
See
version
that some
by
harm
Chris
comes
Barry.
to him.
Fantastic. Also, I really like how Lister is... they gave him a proper motivation that he's... So he got drunk. So the Lister got drunk in... He got drunk in London doing a Monopoly pub crawl. Found himself on Mimas, the moon of Jupiter, I think. God, I can't remember where Mimas is. As a taxi driver on... Is it the... It's the hoppers, isn't it? It's the taxis that jump around the city, and everyone parks on top of each other. So you have these kind of stacks of hoppers, and the hoppers are jumping over. And he picks up Rimmer, who's wearing a fake moustache and calling himself Todd Hunter, takes him to a robot brothel where he spends 10 minutes and then upbraids the owner because one of the robot prostitutes nearly pulled his penis off. And then Lister signs up to Red Dwarf because it's going to take it, although it's going to go further out into space, it's going to come back to Earth. So he signs up to Red Dwarf, but he deliberately gets the cat on purpose, which makes a lot more sense, because he looks up what the least... He wants to get put into stasis. He wants to get onto Red Dwarf, get put into stasis. He doesn't get paid, but he's just using Red Dwarf as a way of getting back to Earth. And he looks up the least worst crime to get put into stasis for, and it's breaking quarantine. So he buys this cat and brings it on board, and no one finds it. So he starts taking pictures of the cat and sending, because it's... Yeah, and sending the pictures to be developed in the ship photographic laboratory, so that he gets put into stasis on purpose. Oh, it's lovely. It's just it's the same basic sort of plot of that first series, but just reworked into this wonderful, tight, logical universe. Wonderful. Anyway, sorry. Old man, middle-aged British man enthuses about Red Dwarf. Easy, girls, I'm married. Yeah, anyway, the Chris Barry narrated unabridged Red Dwarf novels are well worth your time. They're excellent. Right, bring Sardinia under tribute. Now, what does this mean? Obviously, I know what Mr. Patton will say, but I need to know what the consequences of this are. So, we don't have many troops, so we would be relying on our allies. Who are our allies? So this guy doesn't have any allies. Now, how do my allies feel about me? We're allied to... Right, she's got 5 men. Right. So Earl Gordon the Timid. Does he like me? Oh, he does like me. That's good. So Earl Gordon's got 900 men. The Miser of Leinster, he's not going to help me, is he? He's got 600 men. So I'm not quite as strong as it says I am anyway. So he's got 900. I've got 300. So we've got 1,000 men guaranteed. Sardinia have got 190. And they don't have any... Maybe we should roll the dice then. I mean, we're not... Are we going to get money in any other... what it is, I'm not wildly happy about us in our weakened, impoverished state sailing across the narrow sea and starting another war in the somewhat mountainous country of Wales. But I don't know what other options we've got. I mean, what am I going to do? Sit here and wait to bend the knee to England? Do I want to die on my feet or die on my knees? Okay, clearly, I don't know. What do you think, Bogoff? Bogoff's against it. Bogoff's against it. I don't know. Mr. Patton, what do you think about invading Sardinian Wales?
Mr. Patton, what do you think of the idea of a war now? I'll take that as a yes.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, sod it then. Oh, so, as you know, how many wars in history have been started with an "oh, sod it then"? Bring Sardinia under tribute. King Ivan becomes your tributary. Declare war. Oh, we did it. We did it. We did it.
What's that?
War were declared.
Yep. Yep, it certainly is. Right, hopefully I was right about Gordon helping us out. Call allies to war. Gordon, mate. Gordy. Oh. Why is Gordon not coming up as an option? Of course I'll join you in this war. Oh, God. Shit. Hang on, is my bishop endorsing me? Yeah, he is endorsing me. I've done it now, haven't I? Let's stop swaying my bishop. Let's try and get the Miser of Leinster to Maybe I can seduce him. We are... Oh, I can seduce him. Oh, apparently he's easy. Why don't I try and bring off the chieftain of Leinster, and then he'll join me in this foolish foreign excursion. Okay. So if we raise all armies... 434. That's not great, is it? Not a vast host. And let's go for a Carefordin. Where's that then? Is that Caerphilly or something? Oh, that's Cardiff. I've been made aware that the Miser of Leinster is very close to his sister Ethne. Gaining her favour might help me catch his attention. I'll get her anything she asks for. The way to a man's heart is through his sister. Oh, my sister Ethne told me of how you helped her, and I wanted to offer my thanks. Oh, that's nice. Anything for your sister. Oh, I'm not endorsed by my bishop. Ah, an invitation to a grand wedding. Yeah, let's go. I have to leave within 8 months. Fine. Yeah, let's just go. Any opportunity to possibly gain some cash. Okay, so we are at least invading. What is my intent here? Diplomacy. Gain an alliance with a selected character or wow them into submission. There's no one going I'm particularly keen on getting an alliance with. That's the thing. Seduce. Is there anyone I can have sex with? No, not really. Recreation then, I guess. See what happens. Okay. Right. Now we can't actually... Okay, this is a problem. We don't have enough people to besiege the towns. Okay, that's really poor news. Really was counting on Earl Gordon helping me out here. This has gone wrong. Bollocks. Why did it say I was allied to Earl Gordon if Earl Gordon was not going to turn up when I start a war? Okay. Right, this has gone really badly and I have so many regrets. Curses. My daughter-in-law Sorcher has given birth to a daughter. Alright, good for you. What's she called? Did we have Moose Jaw? Well, you're called Moose Jaw now. There we go. We're just going to have to sit our armies here and just wait for it to get big enough to invade Wales. Really have made quite a blunder here. Quite annoyed at myself. Right, well, let's disband them because they are costing us money. And now my plot to seduce the Miser of Leinster has been discovered. Okay. The wedding was simply not meant to be. The guests leave in confused and disappointed groups to head back to their respective homes. Really? Oh well, that's that money-making opportunity gone. Too bad. Too bad. Margaret Thatcher, Glasgow. Too bad.
Any good? Not a bit of good. Not a bit. I'd put a stake through her heart and garlic round her neck to make sure she never come back.
Isn't that a pretty horrible thing to say when her funeral's going on right now?
Too bad. Too bad.
Any good?
Not a bit.
Too bad. Right, too bad. It's been snowing for days now. Oh, this guy's offering us to help us through the snow at a fair price. No. If we're going to spend 2 weeks in the snow, so be it. I'm not paying for help. I'm not asking for directions. I mean, neither of us are exactly titans of military, are we? But, I mean, come on. So is L. Gordon... I need to... Too bad, too bad. I don't suppose I can white piece this. No. Oh, I could offer him one of my kids. No, he's still not taking it. Okay. I would give away a child to end this war. High Chieftain Mathgaman's reactions to my advances tell me everything I need to know. If I end my scheme to seduce him, does that mean I can't seduce him in the future? Oh, sod it. 31% chance. A 31% chance of banging this guy. Let's roll the heavily weighted dice, shall we? Come on, just jump on him. Just jump on him. What's the worst that could happen? Jump his bones. Quite sure what happened there. I'm quite excited. Did I jump his bones? See, look at this. It says here, you cannot call vassals as allies in war. So L. Gordon is my... Oh, hang on, where's he gone? L. Gordon is my vassal. He's got 911 soldiers. But although he's my vassal, he's not joining in my war. I don't know if it's because we've got our... political power's too low, you know, we're on level 2 rather than level 3. I can't call him to war. You cannot call vassals as allies in your war, which I really was counting on. Too bad, too bad. It's unclear whether or not I got anywhere with that fella, isn't it? It said it was make or break with the seduction, and then nothing happened. Oh, he's put up countermeasures to resist seduction. I'm not sure what that would entail exactly, but... We're never going to get into this guy's pants, are we? 5% chance of getting into his pants now. Since I cannot be by my beloved High Chief Death Sadab's side, I fear she'll forget how bright my feelings for her burns. It's not a great sentence. Send a troubadour. What, 50 quid for a troubadour? I'm not going to rely on some minstrel to do my wooing for me. This is the guy I need to woo, and he's woo resistant. No, I want to be wooed. No, you can be as wooed of me as you like. Up I go. Sod it. Let's just go up. It could have gone better. What silly stunt is this, Blobby? You are a petty king. This is not appropriate. Appropriate, that's what makes it so delicious. Oh. The Sardinians are winning this war purely by the fact that I've done nothing. Literally done nothing. You think someone is following you? My son and heir Butters seems to mull it over before nodding to himself. I have noticed some suspicious things in the castle recently. I need to get to the bottom of this. I need to get to the bottom of him as well. I raised my hand to call for Butters from across the hall, yet my son only returned an embarrassed glance before rushing off. My own family's... My own family... My own family has been turned against me by that worthless churl, Bishop Framuel. Framuel?
Shh, here it comes.
Stop the race against us! Just stop the race against Sato! She stopped the race against us!
She's on the race against you, mate, aye.
She stopped the race against us!
He's turned the wains against us. He has taken up the habit of whispering lies into my relatives' ears whenever they go to him for a spiritual guidance, claiming I'm a wicked petty king. I assume that means I'm a wicked petty king, not that I'm a wicked petty king. And that God cursed our house. All right, Gladstone Hastings. I too have a few things to say about him. Would a public show of contrition help? Yeah, probably. I mean, maybe Framuel will... If I suck up to Framuel... Oh, hello. Hidden in one of the more desolate hallways, one that leads to the most private chambers, I wait and I watch. You witch's spells. Was it foolish to come here? Maybe if I... Footsteps. Moving quietly down the hallway. A figure emerging from the shadows. What is Lucille doing here? Ooh. I must be sure I will continue to follow her. Who couldn't trust that face? I managed to follow Lucille without a sound. She hurries down one hallway after another, and after a couple... I reckon she's going to the tower to nominate Charlotte. And after a couple of minutes, she steps right past my chambers and out into the castle gardens. I've got one intrigue lifestyle perk. How exciting. Intrigue lifestyle. Had moose jaw, haven't we? My daughter-in-law Sorcher has given birth to a son. This son could be called... Sorry, I was just literally just thinking about other things there. I took the opportunity to just sort of think about what I'm going to do later today. Sorry, that was quite rude. What am I going to call him? Steve Jackson, author of Citadel of Chaos. Steve Jackson. There we go. Where do I get my ideas from? I don't know. A fertile imagination. Okay, good. Steve Jackson, may you grow strong. Twice schemed. Max hostile schemes +1. Okay. He will be mine. Yeah, 5% chance. Oh, it failed. You're a thoughtful man, Blobby, but I don't like you that way. Oh, that's a shame. Never mind. Okay. We need this guy. Christ, we need him. Oh, my God. How am I going to get out of this? 380. So I've still got more troops than him. I just don't have any money to pay them. Why are my allies such dicks? Okay. Huh. So I'm offering my niece come man, and he's still not accepting her. Oh, he's slightly more up for marrying the 6-year-old. Okay. That's how it's going to be, is it? Yeah, he's more enthusiastic about marrying my 6-year-old daughter than my adult daughter. What about this baby? Do you want to marry her? Oh, is it Oh, I can't offer him a baby. Oh, okay. Fussy. We're going to need some divine intervention on this. Oh, right. Hostile schemes. Oh, England's got a boy king. King Igor of England, 3. Oh, great. Can I arrange a marriage of Hitler? Do you want to marry my niece? No, you really don't want to marry my niece. Who will buy? I think your sister wants to... No. Does anyone want this niece in exchange for a alliance? Nope. Too bad. Too bad. What a disaster. There's one more thing I could do. There's one more thing I could do. One more thing I think I can only do. We've got no money. We've got no prospect of building up an army. We're going to get attacked by Sweden, and I'm amazed that we haven't been already. And we don't have any reliable allies. And I can't even swear fealty to England, which is what I was about to do, because I've started this stupid war. Okay. Arrange a betrothal. This marriage will not result in an alliance. Oh, this is getting married to the Sardinians, is it? To the modest King Blobby. I propose a betrothal between my half-sister and your nephew. I mean, yeah, why not? Let's just say yes. Oh, Sadab, you've been so brave and so strong. Words cannot describe my love for you. And now we have a perfect little son. What should we call him? I would say Ian Livingstone. Ian Livingstone, who is Steve Jackson's writing partner for the Fighting Fantasy books and also co-founder of Games Workshop and Tomb Raider, IDOS Interactive. So he's got a few quid. Okay, minus 30% on this war against Welsh Sardinia because we have done nothing. I never expected I would grow as close to King Frothy as I have done in the past few years. Oh, this is King Frothy of Sweden. On multiple occasions, he's proven himself to be a reliable and forthright man with only my best interests at heart. It's so rare to find a true friend. Now, a true friend, you say? A true friend. Does this mean if he likes me, would he be interested in a come man? This marriage will not result in an alliance. Oh. Will not result in an alliance. Oh. What about my son to this marriage will not result in an alliance? So I've got a friend in the King of Sweden, but I don't actually have an alliance. What about, I mean, oh God, are all your children married? Well, this boy here, can I get him married to Come Man? Would he like that? Only -80. See, you're not completely against it then. You're not completely against it. Could I... Is there any chance of me buttering this guy up enough? Or could I blackmail him? Could I send Butters, my let's send Butters to King Frothy the Frail's court. There's always a chance he'll come back with a fantastic bit of blackmail that I can use to persuade him to marry Come Man or something. And I can... Or is it... I'm just wondering if it's worth me trying to sway this guy. Having abused him all these years, now I'm trying to turn on the charm. All I need is about 100 quid, and that will really help, because then we'll be able to expand our armies a bit. These thousands of troops all just milling around, none of them working for me. Interesting. By the way, if I sound miserable and fed up, I'm really not, by the way. I'm enjoying this. I'm just thinking a lot about how I dig myself out of this hole. I do appear to be just digging it like Homer Simpson in quicksand. I'm lifting my legs out with my arms and then lifting my arms out of my face. My wife got what it takes. Can't sway the King of England because he is a bold, altruistic baby. Could I... Okay, here's some interesting diplomacy. Could I abduct one of the children of him and then sell him back as a hook, and then using that hook force him to get married to my daughter? Is that a bit too complicated or not? I don't know. Could we abduct the King of England? King Eagle, very difficult to abduct the King of England. How difficult is it to kidnap this guy's daughter? It's very easy to kidnap his daughter. Oh, it's going to take 3 months to kidnap his daughter. All right. I mean, okay, we're desperate now. I'm going to stop swaying him because there's no point swaying him if I'm going to kidnap his daughter and hold her to ransom in exchange for a marriage. Let's who's this? My friend. He's too far away. Okay. Ramuel's going to help me. Okay. Right, we are going to try and abduct High Chief, the Miser of Leinster. We're going to try and abduct his daughter and then blackmail him. A plan with no... What could possibly go wrong? We'll then blackmail him, sell her back for a hook, and then use that hook to force him to marry my daughter, which will bind him into an alliance, which means he can help us invade Wales. Yeah, that'll work. You know, sometimes when you have to explain a plan, and explaining it makes it sound... No, that just sounded better and better. The more I said it, the more I thought, yeah, brilliant. Brilliant. King Froth, arrange betrothal. It will not result in an alliance. No. What's the point? Oh, wife! My wife just keeps on trying to marry my kids to her kids. No. It's weird. There's no reason why we can't be... Okay, so he can't find anything going on in King Frothy's court, but we are very soon going to be able to abduct that innocent young woman. Oh, Sadab, you've been so brave and so strong. Yet another child. Good, another mouth. Why don't we just call this one Northern Queensland? There we go. Little Northern Queensland there. Good. May you grow to be strong and wise. Okay, so let's abduct this innocent, scared victim and then ransom her back to her father to get him to like us. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, here we go. Abduct her right now. Go on, do it. Hooray! I can't believe it worked. It was as simple as letting some of my allies into the castle in the middle of the night. She's no doubt kicking herself over the poor security. Yeah, I expect. We got her. Thankfully, it's a lot better where she is now. I hope she likes her new quarters. Right, let's get her ransomed. Negotiate release. Gain a hook. Oh, it gains a hook on her. Oh, right. And she's already married. Oh, bollocks. I shouldn't have done that then. I can force her to convert to Catholicism. Great. Okay, can I marry one of your kids now? Arrange a marriage. Ooh, demand payment. One gold piece. Are you effing kidding? Oh, man. Can't I force you to marry one of my kids? No? No. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. Okay, fine. Okay. Could I kidnap him? Abduct? Which? could try and abduct the King of Sardinia. At this point, offer peace. I take it that's going to be a no-no, isn't it? Yeah, obviously.
Look after Mr. Bond. See that some harm comes to him.
Abduct his daughter? No. Just looking for people I can abduct now. Just looking for likely victims. Oh, the King of Alba is a possibility. Arrange a marriage of my niece. God, look at that. 4,000. He will not accept because of many reasons. Okay. I don't suppose I can abduct you, can I? No. Not easily. Let's abduct... I'm trying to work out what's easier. Abducting King Igor of England, -30, +26, or abducting the King of Sardinia. If they're about the same, which I think they are, let's try abducting the King of Sardinia then. Oh, and we don't have any people who are willing to do it. Okay, let's offer a hook for their time. King Frothy will do it. Okay. No froth. Just to all help out. Butters will give me a hand. She'll also help me out. And my son, Zap Brannigan, I can use my hook on him. Oh, good idea. Okay. Okay. So we've now got a scheme to abduct the King of Sardinia in a hope to sort of circumvent and cancel this war. Maybe a couple of drinks will help. Oh dear, we've gained the drunkard trait. Well, it's always going to go that way, isn't it? Okay. We can designate a guardian for sorry Stuart. Yeah, there you go, I'll do that. I can demand a payment from my daughter-in-law, 1 gold. Yeah, it's not even going to touch the sides, is it? Okay. Okay, so the scheme to abduct King Ivan has a -544% chance of working. That's unlikely to go above 0 before the heat death of the universe. Okay. Absolutely screwed. Okay. I can get 50 quid off Earl Gordon for blackmailing him about his sexuality, which isn't great. What's annoying is I don't want money from him. I just want him to join my war. But it's bizarre that as a vassal, he's not helping me out. And if I can't call vassals as allies in this war. Very strange. Very, very strange. Okay. I mean, I can raise his taxes, but it's not going to, again, that's not really going to, it's not really going to work. Can demand a payment off him, and I think that's it. I mean, I can arrange a marriage, but we are already allied. Yeah. All right, let's just demand a payment from him. Let's just blackmail the fact that he's gay and get money for it. I mean, that's the level that we've now stooped to. Pretty unacceptable behaviour. That said, one more blackmail like that and we'll get our head above water financially. Okay, let's call off this stupid scheme to abduct Ivan, because that's not going to happen, is it? That's literally not going to happen. So do we have any more schemes? What about murdering him? That might help. Oh, won't you accept one of my grandkids in exchange for peace? And call this off. Okay. What happens when we lose this war? I just need to know what the punishment for me starting this war is. Oh, not that bad, actually. Factions targeting us gain 25 discontent. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to fine us like 1,000 gold pieces for starting a war that we couldn't finish. Join King Ivan's coronation. Yeah, that's a good idea. Who's King Ivan? Hang on, is that... Oh! The Jarl of Yamterland also is... We're going to blackmail him over... I mean, you know, let the flowers and blossoms bloom, you know? I mean, people are entitled to their sexual proclivities. But I don't want to be spending any time on it, because my soldiers, hundreds of soldiers a day, are not being paid to invade Wales. Why am I... Hang on, am I going to the coronation of my enemy? Oh, I am. I'm going to my enemy's coronation. Why has he invited me? We're at war. What's my intent? Can I kill him? Offer support. You seek to reduce the coronation's magnificence, swell factions and their discontent, and create problems for the host and their supporters. I mean, that does sound like fun. Seize advantages. You gain a watch for life opportunities to secure yourself gold, prestige or claims. I mean, that does sound more productive. Why has my enemy invited me to his coronation? That is a really bad idea. How am I not beating this guy? Oh, yes. Blackmail now. Can I get a payment out of this guy, or can I get a marriage out of him? Do you want to marry my niece? Okay, we don't get an alliance if I marry... Okay. All right. What if I married one of your daughters, eh? What would you think of that? What do you mean they're already married? That one's not. That one's 5. She can marry Nick Clegg. Use a hook. Send proposal. Oh, good. There we go. There we go. A little bit of blackmail. I would like my son, Nick Clegg, to marry your daughter. And if you don't agree, then I'll tell everyone about your sexual proclivities. Brilliant. Alliance formed. Okay. Good. Now we're getting somewhere. We can call allies to war. 1,001... Shit! Oh, great. And he has to like me as well. So, okay, fine. Now we've got an alliance. Now he has to like me. Oh, my God. And he doesn't like me because I've blackmailed him and forced my child onto him. Call to war. He would not accept this. Oh. So I've got two strong alliances now, but I'm not popular enough. Maybe it'd be better if Blobby died. Maybe his successor will be more successful. Or maybe he'll drown. Oh, I'm going to ask King Ivan, my mortal enemy, who I'm currently at war with, for some gold. Can I have some gold, please, Ivan? Was that a yes? No, no, he has not. He's annoyed with me for even asking. Okay. St. Matthew, help guide me. A prayer for wealth, yes. I can offer a hostage to King Frothy the Frail of Sweden. Well, King Frothy the Frail, who does at least quite like me, is still not agreeing. I watched some IT4 70s, 80s football matches with the shorts my missus preferred. They were shorts, weren't they? They were slow and crap football back then. And also every single pitch was a... I think they still had dog dirt all over the pitches in the 70s, didn't they? Some jumpers still lying on the pitch left over from some little scroats having a kick about. Yeah, I always look at the condition of the pitch. Any kind of old... that's what made Pele so impressive. He was doing all that stuff in potholes. That's an opinion I absorbed and now use as my own. Well, I'm glad we've attended the magnificent coronation of my enemy. And I'm glad that my presence there has increased his standing. I haven't really seized any opportunities at all, have I? Okay. Finally, the ceremony is over with. Oh, is he? Hang on. Digging into the sumptuous roast swan. Cigarette breaks and he broke up the flow of the game. Digging into my sumptuous roast swan, I look up to cries of indignation. I always think of that. I'd put it on now, but I can't. That Harry Enfield sketch where the Arsenal team of 1935 play the Liverpool team of 1989. That's a good sketch. Digging into my sumptuous roast swan, I look up to cries of indignation. Lord, our host neglected to account for enough food for all the guests. That's pretty bad. I'm done with this farce. Wound Queen Melusine. Oh, she's caught in the middle of the melee. You gain full of desserts for 5 years. Hands off, the last one is mine. And then we wound the Queen with our elbows. Okay, that's fine. We could all tell Countess Euphemia had had too much to drink, even though she insisted on showing us how sober she was. Simply rising from her seat proved too much for her, and now I am spattered with stinking vomit. You should be ashamed of yourself. Who do you think I am, the Japanese ambassador in 1991? Petty King Blobby. My foe, King Ivan, calls my name. My dear cousin Zvonimir speaks fondly of you, he proudly says, taking a sip of his spiced wine. I've been looking forward to feasting with you. Well, this is very civilised. King Ivan becomes your friend. Really? Okay. My friend King Ivan. You and King Ivan bonded over common interests at a feast. So although we're at war, we've had dinner together and actually get on really well. God, we're like Rory Stewart and Alistair, aren't we? We're like Ed Balls and George Osborne. Dining across the divide, as the Guardian would insist on calling it. What started as an ordinary feast became an exceptional one thanks to the presence of Countess Euphemia. What a good evening. Well, I'm glad we've made friends, but that's not really helping our military situation, is it? Oh, did I just get some gossip off Countess Euphemia? Yes, I did. She's incestuous. Okay. That's a good one. That's an excellent one. Is there anything I can use? Can we marry... Oh, have you got a husband? Oh, she's near death. She's not long for this world. She's got worsened disease symptoms, drunkard, flagellant, ill, wounded and ill. Can we marry her then and get in on that legacy? You can marry my 5-year-old son and we will get an alliance out of it, hilariously. And my 5-year-old son gets to marry an ill old woman. Oh, no, because she won't accept it. What, not even if you know? Oh, only for 102. And she's got syphilis. Hang on, is that a syphilitic 5-year-old? Dirty girl. Granddaughter of Countess Euphemia. And she's inherited the family. Syphilis. Has her dad got syphilis? No, is it just her grandmother's syphilis? Okay. We've all been there. I mean, we could try learning about wealth, couldn't we? Now's probably a little bit too late. Countess Euphemia, the ill, drunk, syphilitic old woman. I see a mysterious man leaning towards us. Who knows what wickedness he hopes to achieve? Andreas. Oh, hang on. She's telling me about more incest. My dreadful display terrifies Andreas. Okay. Is that double incest then? The reign of my friend King Ivan has begun. Finish the coronation. Yeah. Well done, King Ivan. Sorry about plotting to blackmail you that time. Okay. 59.66. Can I give this guy, still absolutely desperate to ingratiate myself? Oh, demand payment. Oh, 50 quid? Ah, that'll help. Great, okay. Use my strong hook on him to get 50 quid. That's good. Now we're in the black again, very, very briefly. Is that going to help people like me more? No, not really. But it does help a little bit, doesn't it? Yes. Okay. So we've got money again. Now, I guess if we've got money, that means the amount of soldiers we've got should also increase, you would hope. I mean, all I really need is enough soldiers to take one town, and then that would be a start. I mean, I could pretend to be upset. Petty King Blobby of Munster rests in the arms of the Lord at 63 years of age. He drank himself to death. A known murderer, he will atone for his unspeakable crimes in the next life. Well, are we going to miss him? Probably, I would say, you know, when we're looking back at this entire dynasty, I don't think Petty King Blobby is going to be one of the all-time greats. I'm trying to think what he even achieved. Oh, I suppose he got Ennis back. Okay, he managed to get back one county, but he also started a number of wars he wasn't even able to begin fighting, and has plunged his frail kingdom into uncertainty and danger. Also, he couldn't even put down a peasant. An absolutely terrible king. Terrible, terrible king, and we're better off without him. I mean, rest in peace and all that. Petty King Butters ascends to the throne. Having mastered many skills, he is sure to be admired by his subjects. All right, let's have a do-over. Let's see if having Butters around can improve things. Continue as Petty King Butters. Right. My realm priest Framuel does not endorse me. Okay. Right. Butters. 33 years old. Our third leader. Hello. Here we go. All right. Petty King Butters, Mac Blobby of Munster. Oh, he's flagellant. He's well into his self-harm. Oh, cracking. He's got two children, Sorry Stuart and Lucille number 2. He's married to Petty Queen Lucille. Now, Lucille, if you remember, she was dying, wasn't she? Didn't she have a crap dad? And either Bunny or Blobby took her in out of sympathy and married her off. She's now a Petty Queen, so she's done very, very well for herself. Petty King Butters. Now, I've had enough of this intrigue bollocks. He's going to just be... his tree will be a wealth tree because we really need some money more than we need, you know, abductions. It's not a natural fit for him, but we're just going to have to suck that up. Okay, my realm priest Framuel does not endorse me. Oh yeah, hang on. What's his personality? So he is temperate, deceitful, and gregarious. Oh, he sounds all right. Well, apart from deceitful. Okay, well, the trousers are going to have to come off. You no longer need the flower crown. Okay, yeah, we're going to need to give you a little bit more of a zhuzh than that. I was going to say lose the beard, but without the beard, it's all a little bit ordinary, isn't it? Would be a gregarious. What about the Anglo-Saxon forked beard? I don't mind that at all, actually. How are we doing for hair? Yeah, that's not a great. Oh, I do quite like maybe the Nanny Plum. Oh. Yeah. Byzantine bowl cut. Now there we go. There's a medieval king for you. Let's have a look at his clothes. So he is generous and gregarious. It's all a little bit grand for King of Munster, isn't it? Blobby, sadly, yes, he drank himself to death and is apparently burning in hell. So that's the end of him. Yeah, we are now into the rule of Butters, who is gregarious and friendly. I quite like this Hugh Hefner dressing gown look. Yeah, let's go for that. He looks very approachable with that. Is there a cloak that we could... Yeah. He looks all right. Are we going to give him some sort of circlet or some sort of modest headpiece? Oh, there we go. There's your standard issue Irish Duke. Eye items. No, I think we're good. Makeup. Hail Petty King Butters. Absolutely. I do. Okay, I'm going with that. He's trying to introduce a new Asian style to the court. Let's see how that goes. All right. Oh, there he is. Oh, he looks like he's made of porcelain. Oh, how nice. Right, okay. There he is. Let's get him onto that overlay. Little Petty King Butters. Photoshop. All hail
He thinks the game is cruel. I've heard the game explained as many things and described in different ways. I've never heard anyone say it's cruel. What made you marry a wimp?
Petty King Butters. To be a 20-pointer. Ooh, what's that about? Is that a scaling issue or is it? Oh, what's going on with that? Oof. B utters. Up with that spacing. It's just slightly wrong, isn't it? Yes, this is important. Better. Oh, when's he starting? Oh, now that B slightly just needs to go there. That'll do. Stop looking at it. When are we? We are 946 AD. Wonderful. Okay. 6 and save. Fantastic. All right. There we go. Leader number 3. Okay, so you're going to pick your cabinet. Right, Petty Queen Lucille. What's she good at? Oh, she's a intrigue monkey. Okay, very good. Framuel doesn't like me. Guy's a dick. We'll have to come back to him. Okay, Chancellor Zap Brannigan is where he needs to be. Earl Gordon is where he needs to be. Georgina Noel is possibly not. A Mao. Georgina Noel. No, I'm sorry, Georgina. You are fired. I need a better marshal than that. Okay. Oh. Okay, we actually have... Oh, the war's over. Oh, thank God. I've only just noticed. The tributary war against Sardinia has just been null and voided by the death of Blobby. Oh, thank goodness for that. That is... that's great news. All right, so we're no longer at war with Sardinia. That's a decision that's been reversed. Good. Right. What's going on in Sweden anyway? Okay. Right. So we've got no money. We've got no troops, but at least we're not in a war. We've got dangerous factions, and Zap Brannigan wants to dethrone me. Okay, this is fun. Embrace tribalism. We will not embrace tribalism. Not endorsed by my bishop. Right. We should feudalise the earldom of Thomond. Not going to happen. Low county control. I know. You can offer hostages. I'm all right. You can designate a guardian for your son and heir. Sorry, Stuart. Yep, we'll do that. You can negotiate an alliance with Zap Brannigan. Yep, while that lasts. And we can negotiate an alliance with Earl Gordon, who hates me. Why does he hate me? He's just doesn't like me. He's stronger than me, and I have low legitimacy. What a knob. Okay, indulge in flagellation. Give yourself a good old walloping just to start off with. The whip falls upon my back, and I shudder at the clarity it brings. Pain is all that I feel, and pain is all that is on my mind. Ah, self-harm. Okay. Now, don't self-harm, by the way, obviously. Okay, so... All right, dangerous faction, one member. Pardon.
Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir.
Hey.
Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one.
Right, let's sway Zap Brannigan, my brother. Oh. Okay, all right. No, actually, let's not sway Zap Brannigan. Let's sway Earl Gordon, because Earl Gordon appears to... I can seduce my own brother. No, I can seduce my own uncle. He won't accept an exchange of hostages. Yeah, I bet he won't. Yeah, let's sway Earl Gordon, since he seems to be funding these rebellions. I really do need more allies than this. So, I'm honoured by your request and would be glad to call you an ally. How very neutral of you. Okay, so okay, good. So one of the factions has gone because Zap Brannigan is my mate. Let's send a spy into the court of Gordon then, shall we? Let's see if we can dig up Mao. Let's see if you can dig up any dirt on Gordon that we can use to stop him causing trouble. Okay. Right, well, we're still strapped for cash, but we're not at war with Wales. But no one wants to marry my children. That's okay. Now, should I... Does he know any secrets? He was spy master. Earl Gordon, let's have a look. Oh, we can blackmail the Jarl of Jamterland over his sexual proclivities. Thousand flowers bloom. Arrange marriage. Ooh, I could force, because I'm blackmailing him over his sexual proclivities. Can I arrange a marriage? This marriage will not result in an alliance. There's probably not much point in doing that then, is there? But yeah, that's the only secret I know, is that one of these Jarls is letting 1,000 flowers bloom. Still thinking about bending the knee to England, you know. Swear fealty. I mean, Christ. I tell you what. Bollocks. Bollocks, bollocks, bollocks. Abandon this. Let's butter up the King of England. Let's send the King of England a load of stuff. We can't be spending any more time on it. Let's butter up the King of England. Let's offer him... I could offer to look after him. He doesn't want me to be his new daddy. I just thought I'd offer. What it is, I want to butter up the King of England so we can bend the knee to him but have much lower obligations than standard. I can send him a courtier if he'll accept one, which he won't. And I can't sway him. Maybe I should go back to being nice to Gordon Brown again. Gosh, I'm indecisive. Okay, let's try swaying Gordon Brown. We'll start by asking him where all these Eastern Europeans are coming from. The delirious Earl Gordon has me for a fool and has been paying me too little. That doesn't sound good. Earl Gordon's feudal taxes to me are reduced. Earl Gordon becomes your friend. Ooh. Oh, okay. I do actually want him to be my friend, don't I? Because then he won't... It's probably in my interest to reduce his taxes, isn't it? If he's going to be my own... If he's going to stop him. Yeah. All right, fine. Earl Gordon, I reduce your taxes. Please, please, please stop funding rebellions. Oh, he has. Okay, fine. Good. Good. Right. Good. We're now friends again. I'm worse off. My money's... My it worked. We're basically paying for stability, but we are still losing money. But it did work. Yeah, okay. That's all right. That's okay. I can negotiate an alliance with... Oh, no, I can't negotiate an alliance with him. He just still doesn't like me that much. But we're friends and he still won't negotiate an alliance. Why not? Oh, because of our difference in military strength. Well, yeah, why do you think I want an alliance? Okay, he doesn't like my low legitimacy either. And here's me just sitting there thinking, what's next? Greeting, petty King Butters of Munster. Blessings upon you and your house. Promising start. I have long coveted your lands. Oh, only to be denied possession of them. Right. No more. Okay. The time has come for me to finally get what I deserve. Oh, this is the Miser of Leinster. All right, so he's been under... Very nice of him. He's been under our jackboot, or he's been under Blobby and Bunny's jackboot, and now he's attacking poor little petty King Butters when he's on his knees. Rally the troops. Okay. All right. Okay. We're being invaded by the little guy. This is a further humiliation. Gordon, mate, I could really do with some help. I could guarantee... Okay, right. How far off am I getting him in on this war. Let's have a look. I can negotiate an alliance. 39. Okay, so I need to make him like me 40 more than he does. Okay, now how could I do that? I could grant him a title. Nope, I don't have a title to grant. I could modify his contract. I could give him guaranteed council rights. That'll count for 10. He can declare war regardless of asking me. Yep, that's 15. He's protected from title revocation. That means he likes me 20. I could reduce his feudal levies, which will make him like me 25. I mean, this is awful. I could exempt him from taxes. He'd love that. I bet he effing would. I bet you would, you old dirty bollocks. I bet you would. So that's the price then. I can make him like me 30, which still isn't quite enough if I basically give him everything. If I release him from all duties, then he might potentially be my friend. Okay. Will exchanging hostages help? Will that make him like me more? I will earn prestige. He will earn prestige if we do a little hostage exchange. Well, it can't hurt, can it? It can't hurt. Okay. I must accept your proposal to exchange my son and your son as hostages. Yep. Okay. Oh, yeah, I could offer him my son, sorry, Stuart. Do you want to raise sorry, Stuart, Gordon? Would that increase your opinion of me? Consider our pact confirmed. Yeah, and you can look after my son. Fancy that? Fancy lady. Well, fancy that. Your son, sorry Stuart, has safely arrived in Desmond and shall begin his lessons forthwith. Lucky old Stuart. Okay, sorry Stuart departs for Desmond. Okay. If I ask him to join my alliance... yeah. Okay, I've just given away loads of my kids and still none of that has worked. Grant him a court position. Could make him master of... He'd be a terrible master of horse. Fancy being a really terrible... Oh, he did like that. Now that moved the dial a bit. That moved the dial. A very small amount. Still not quite enough. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, we're still utterly without allies. Okay. We still need allies. Now, my children. Sorry, Stuart. Could he marry... That Brannigan's already an ally, so that doesn't really help. This will not result in an alliance. I think I might have to just hope. Can I get my... My capital's under siege. I've got to hope that I can either sway El Gordon in the time it takes for my capital to be besieged, or get some dirt on him so he'll lend me his men, because without El Gordon, I am finished. buses. And the peasant rabble's about to attack us as well. And, yeah, my capital's about to fall. I'd better get myself out of Dodge, hadn't I? Let's raise... Let's raise some armies and just get the king out of the capital. Is that the king there? Oh, there he is. And I don't suppose by any chance... No. No. No, I think we are absolutely screwed. We don't want to waste any more time on it. So she's unable to uncover any secret to El Gordon's court, but if there's anything we shall find it. Okay. Well, I could just try and besiege his city, see if that draws him away. No, we've lost. We've lost.
A woman.
To the rattling petty King Butters, we've been burdened with your oppressive laws for far too long. No more. We're done paying you taxes. Well, you can sod off as well, peasants. Oh, right. Okay, this is exactly what I hoped would happen. The peasant rabble are attacking the enemy. My enemies are fighting each other. Brothers! Surely we should be united against the common enemy. Judean People's Front. With my hostage languishing in High Chieftain Mathgamain's jail, my pact of El Gordon. Oh no! So the hostage I got off El Gordon is now has been kidnapped, and now El Gordon hates me. Okay, 2 steps, 1 step forward, 2 steps back on that one. Have you heard what they call you? My Marshal Fergal says to me. They call you Petty King Butters the Catholic. Oh, what an amazing name. Not what I'd have chosen for you, he says, visibly frustrated. Wow, the Catholic. That's exciting. Right, well, that's the peasant rebellion done. Thank you, enemies of the state. Thank you, foreign enemies. My enemy in my war has now... killed the peasants for me, which is nice, isn't it? Torture the rebel leader. It had to be done. It's a laugh, isn't it? Should we just execute him? There we go. Burn the rebel leader at the stake. Okay. El Gordon gained 25 opinion of me despite me losing his kid. Now, is El Gordon going to join this war? I know what the answer is. Negotiate alliance. Yes! Right, El Gordon. Come on. Better late than never. Minus 73%. I'm honoured by your request and will call you an ally. Okay, do you fancy joining in? Call to war. What? Vassals can't come to war. Allies 0. I'm back in this position again where I can't call my allies, my vassals to war. And I do not know why that is the case. Very odd. Very odd. Yeah, we got him, but he's still no use at all. Call to war. You cannot call vassals as allies in war. I don't know what that's about. I don't know. I'm out of ideas now. try and lift the siege on our capital, I guess. I don't see any reason why you can't just... lift the siege. Yeah. What's the point of having allies if they don't help me in a war? I don't understand. Allied to Earl Gordon, but Earl Gordon won't come to war and help me. I just don't get it. I don't get why that's happening. What's the petty king then? It's a duke, I think. In the game, anyway, I think it's the equivalent of a duke. It means we're autonomous, but we don't own a kingdom. A kingdom is a kingdom is something like this. So to become a king, I'd have to own the majority of the Kingdom of Ireland and then declare myself king. Otherwise, I'm just a petty king who owns a bit of it. Petty, oui. I think it's named after the yogurt, Petit Fileur. I think that's where it comes from. No, we took our capital back. So that's something. That has at least it's slightly helped our war score. It's not as bad as it was. It's not the despair, Laura, it's the hope. I really don't have any more ideas. King Frothy the Frail. Oh dear, the King of England's had an accident and is now unable to take care of himself or take decisions independently. Oh dear, we have an incapable King Igor of England. I don't think he's going to last for very long, is he? Oof. Oh dear. Okay. What happened to him then? A tragic incident cost me my health and my independence. Nasty. Okay. Long may he reign, I guess. Despite our efforts, poor kid, I know. My agents have yet to uncover any secrets. I don't want to be spending any more time on it. Could you instead find some secrets in King Frothy's court? Because my God, we need someone, anyone, to join us in any one of these wars. Bizarrely, we are winning this war. I mean, we're about not to be, I guess. But it's possible I might be able to prolong this war round and round and round and round. Just kind of wait for his army to atrophy. Every three months, a kid becomes incapable in CK3. I don't want to be spending any time on it. So yeah, I mean, we can kind of just sort of stand here and just watch his army get more and more hungry. I'm drawn to a nearby church. Prosperity. I want to pray for prosperity. I need money. Oh God, we're really losing money as well. We're losing it at quite a rate. This is just horrible. Can we swear fealty? No, because we're at war. Well, Earl Gordon swayed. I forgot I was still swaying him. I take it he's still not going to... No. Of course he's not going to help me in a war. That would be very silly. I mean, you know, people are entitled to their procreation proclivities. I mean... Who's this then? Is this Al Gordon? Dick. Okay, so he's coming for me this way. Now, is he going to march towards my capital and besiege my capital? And, oh no. Oh, okay, I think he might actually be coming right at me. Yeah, that's it. That's it. There we go. The Battle of Kilmallock wipes out my army. Georgina Noel is no longer my bodyguard. We now have no army at all. And that's it. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. This war has gone on for too long. What have you won? I'm already balding, yeah. Oh dear. So Leinster has divided our
from
territory
Laverne, North Dakota, little Happy Leaf in
tropical Rio. All right, well, we're still in the game. We're still in the game. We really are in the shit, though. Okay, time to get that knee bent. Swear fealty to the King of England. Normal feudal obligations. Oh, King Igor the Incapable, I pledge myself to you. My friend Earl Gordon died. Well, that was a waste of time, wasn't it? What a waste of time it was buttering him up. What did he die of? Oh, fatal apoplexy. Right, let's swear our oaths. Greetings, my charming vassal. Butters, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful vassalship. He won't be on the throne for long. I think they got him to say that just by sort of grabbing his mouth and pushing on his chest, like Lady Stoneheart from Song of Ice and Fire. Don't know who I'm talking about, by the way. Spoilers. In the books, in the Game of Thrones books, Catelyn Stark, after she gets her throat cut at the Red Wedding, is chucked in a river and goes spends 3 or 4 days in a river going off. But then they resurrect her as a bloated zombie lady, but she can't speak because her throat was cut. So she talks by sort of breathing out and then manipulating the slice in her throat to form words. Most unpleasant. Anyway, that's your King Igor right there. Okay, King Igor, my liege. I think we've definitely shackled ourselves to the right guy. Oh, he's losing a war. Okay, my liege, King Igor, my liege. Here we go. So we are now officially part of the England brand. We've had a merger between Munster PLC and England PLC. Munster and England have equally merged to create a new entity. They've taken the N from Munster and the Egland from England and put them together to form a new unified entity, England. You know, we'll be bringing a lot to the table. I mean, I'm sure that King Igor will value our experience. I'm sure we're going to go on to... I mean, there will be layoffs. There's going to be layoffs. You know, we might have to close a few offices. We might have to close all of our offices in Ireland. You know, move to London and talk a different language. But really, nothing will change. Okay, right. We are now allied to England. Levies and tax are reduced as King Igor is not your rightful liege. You want your liege to hold the Kingdom of Ireland since your primary title is de jure part of that kingdom. Well, bit of bad blood, to be honest. All right, Earl Gordon's dead. We're going to need a new steward. Whose fault is that? Sue, is it? Oh. We don't have a chancellor. Oh, right, because only women can be spy masters, but they can't be... All right, come, man. You might not be very good, but you are the only available option. Right, well, Bishop Framuel doesn't like me, the twat. Let's seduce him. Let's bring him off. My liege's war. Okay. Oh, the Iberian reclamation of Zaragoza. All right, well, we'll leave them to it. That doesn't sound like it's my problem. Okay. All right, we are now English. I could come up with a gift that's truly unique, that can make a real impression on Framuel. What does Framuel like? He's just, wrathful and brave. Well, I think he'd like a wood carving of a castle, then. Oh, he absolutely would like a wood carving of a castle. I know how to push his buttons, clearly. Okay. Right, well, first order of business, surely, is... Oh, no! The Meister of the Miser of Leinster has fallen ill. What a shame. Cannot declare war while in debt. Could I have him murdered? Apparently it's going to be very hard to murder him. Can I ask my incapable liege for favours? I could request a court position. I'd be a terrible seneschal. I'd be a terrible court... Should I be his court jester? Oh, he's not going to... He wouldn't even let me be a court jester. That's pretty humiliating. Eddie, do you also have a redemption game as vast as here over on YouTube? Do I also have a redemption game as vast over on YouTube? I don't know what that question means. Sorry. I mean, the YouTube stream is the same as the Twitch stream, except people on Twitch can't do this. How's the Pope doing? Pope Eugenius is 68. Hey, he's still pretty... Oh, I don't know, he's got a bit... Oh, with the sound redemption. Oh, yes. No, cholera. Oh, man, I don't think so. I don't think it works. Because to redeem the soundy stuff, to use it as a command, as an exclamation command, StreamerBot only allows Twitch subscribers to do that. That said, I mean, you can try it if you like. If you're maybe if you're subscribed to my YouTube channel, I don't know. Obviously, you don't need to be a subscriber to do that, because I do have those little buttons on Twitch that give you the sound redemption stuff. But then that involves spending channel points, and I don't think channel points are valid with the YouTube thing. So I haven't put a lot of work. Sorry, YouTube. I haven't put a lot of work into kind of unifying. On Twitch, you can use the points, yeah. I haven't done a lot of... I'm basically just kind of streaming at YouTube. I haven't really set up any kind of interaction. To be honest with you, if I start getting loads of people on YouTube chatting in chat and asking, I would do that. But I don't think today I've had anyone talk to me from YouTube. No, all of the conversation I've had today has been from Twitch. So, you know. I will when there's demand, I will supply. He is losing his hair, isn't he? He's starting to look a bit like who's that sap I don't like? Tom Hiddleston. Right, King Igor. My son, sorry, Stuart, and Argentelline. Argentelline drank herself into near oblivion. What, this possessed, disfigured, hideous child? Argentelline is downright hideous and disfigured and possessed. Seems like she'd make a fantastic wife for someone, surely. It was very good of you to abstain from drink. Sorry, Stuart. Oh, Sweden has... Oh, no, mother. Oh, no, maybe it wasn't mother. Oh, no, she's still there. Chiefess Sadab. Yes, she is now bending the knee to... the Jarl of Ulster, I see. So Ulster has now been conquered by the Swedes. So poor little... We are looking very, very, very weak now, aren't we? We are looking the wrong way. This is going to be a guy... This is a guy who's going to want to claim the whole thing, isn't it? Come on, Framuel. What are we going to do? A ride down the market street? Let everyone see. Let everyone see our friendship. My liege King Igor is being attacked by leader Guthryth. Dear Ban Butters. Ban Butters. Oh gosh, I'm not a petty king anymore. Is the Swedish ruler also a conqueror? Let's have a look. No, he is infirm and melancholic. Oh, good. Some blackmail. That's useful to know. Okay, what can we do with blackmail? We shall not resort to blackmail. No blackmail. Okay. Can I get anything out of this guy? Can invite him to court. Apart from that, he's not a lot of use. I'll invite him to court then. Why not? I mean, I could do with an extra night. He hates me for it. He had a pretty good thing going, but, you know. This guy, can I get anything out of... Oh, can I arrange a marriage? Can we get an alliance out of this by any chance? This marriage will not result in an alliance. Nope. Nope, we can't. Okay. We just need money. We've just needed money this entire day. My treasury is empty, my larder barren. By the way, Eddie, of all the time you played this game, have you seen the CK2 commercials? No, I have not. I don't see... Well, talking about commercials, the only commercials I seem to be getting at the moment... Oh, I get it over and over again. Here's how I managed to save for my house. My ISA you could only save up to £20,000 a year with my ISA, but with this ISA you can save £30,000 a year. Those are the adverts I get. So if you're finding it, I mean, it's good advice. If you are finding it hard to buy a house, the reason probably is that you've got your excess 20-30 grand that you're earning a year, your savings, you putting that away to save, it's just not growing quite fast enough. So yeah, to buy a new house, if you're struggling, just get an ISA with a higher threshold, and then you can get your 20-25 grand that you've got lying around every year and put it in there. Those are the adverts I get at the moment. I did get one last night that made my wife... It said, oh, to get over your trauma... if you're triggered by anxiety and getting over a traumatic experience, we can help. So I basically get either, hello, fellow rich person, give us your money, or Would you like a cuddle? Proper acted comedic shorts they were. Interesting. I'm a little bit grumpy at I'm quite grumpy at Paradox. Because I did email them telling them about what I do and asked for some freebies to give away to my shareholders. Did not get a reply. Right, scrutinise the ledgers for anything that can help. Confiscate religious property to raise funds. Scrutinise the ledgers. We didn't find anything. All right, we should absolutely have raided the monasteries. Oh, every decision is a stinker. Golden obligations. We could demand payment for hooks. Okay, well, maybe that'll help. Payment for hooks, you say? Right. Well, my spy master is in King Frothy's court. King Frothy is absolutely coming for me, isn't he? Why wouldn't he? Greetings, my impressive liege. I could find no reason to keep your son, Lucille #2, as an Ormondian hostage any longer. Okay. Is there anything else I can do to suck up to this doomed king? Liege. I could claim his title. You definitely don't want to make me a terrible seneschal. Okay. Lucille #2 has come back. I don't suppose I can't sort of go and prostrate myself at his feet. Bloody hell! Now there's Framuel. That is Bishop Framuel. As I draw close to Framuel, I do not know whether to tear the clothes from his body or punch the angry smile off his face. I mean, he does look very punchable. He kisses me, a challenge, and I drag him closer, fitting riposte. The warring feelings in my chest are echoed by our bodies. We spend the night delivering both insult and bliss unto each other. Ooh, Framuel, kiss me again, my false swain. Woof. That is spicy. All right, okay, we are officially now banging the bishop. Wonderful. Does he like... Oh, he endorses us now. Now he endorses us. Okay. Oh, we're being raided, are we? Who's doing that? Don't suppose I can blackmail Framuel now, can I? Oh yeah, why don't I just spend 50 quid on a carp pond? Stop wasting my time. Right, Frothy. Frothy the Frail. Well, he's going to die soon. Is there any point in me ingratiating myself with his son? God, I need money. I really could do with some money. Oh, okay. A trip to the brothel, perhaps a new view of God. We could, yeah, why don't we just convert our faith? I mean, yeah, what could go wrong? Okay, so I can either... We're getting stressed. We can either go to the brothel and contract syphilis. We could change our religion to Paulicianism, rejecting the divinity of Christ and viewing the veneration of the cross as heathenish. Oh yeah, the Pope will love that. Yeah, great. Why not get a crusade against us? No, bite your lip and try and stay focused. What does the Pope think of us? Asking for gold. Well, how seducible is the Pope? Not unseducible, I see. Well, let's try and have sex with the Pope. Start a seduce scheme against Pope Eugenius III. I mean, he is hot. He's undeniably hot. Maybe I'm better off swaying him rather than seducing him. Okay, all right, fine. We want to seduce him, but it's probably... Let's try and be friends first. Let's take him out to dinner first. Let's not go from 0 to 100 straight away. Waggle the old gear stick and ease him in. I hate you, High Chieftain Mathcombe the Miser of Leinster. His 1,000 men. My son Lucille number 2 was trying to steal from the church. You have to learn to get away with your lies. Oh, right. So I've got a letter from. Oh, we're not at war anymore. Oh my gosh. Sorry, we've not been at war for a long time. Hang on. Going on here?
Get rid of herd. Thanks.
Let there be peace. Low voltage warning. Let there be peace. All right, okay. To my vassal, I have come to the inexorable conclusion that you are truly the best candidate I have for my open council position. Oh dear. So, hang on, screen. Scraping the barrel here. Although it pains me to do so, I am unfortunately obligated to offer you the position of Spy Master of England. Well, what a warm endorsement that was. Signed King Igor of England. Do I have the box tick to let me know when there are tournaments? I don't think I do, you know. Let's have a look. Where is that box? I could train for a tournament. Start the training. Grah! There we go. Oh, here we go. Serene Doge. Oh, look, there we go. So there was activities. There was a notify when you can join grand tournaments. Thank you, Steelwinger. There we go. No, I was not told. Now I've missed out on Serene Doge's grand tournament in Venice. Oh, that'd have been fun. But yes, you're absolutely right. That's a good way of getting some money, isn't it? Okay. Because my God, we need it. Oh, hang on. I'm the Spy Master of England for the next few weeks. Kid. Okay. We're still swaying the Pope. To make you genius of the papacy more susceptible to my attempts at approaching him, I can include a compliment in my next missive. I would praise his empathy and kind heart. He literally doesn't have those things. Clear rationality. Yeah, I will praise his clear... It's been a source of joy for him, saying that he's clear and rational. He likes that. Look, a little smile on his face. Can't ask him for gold quite yet. All good. I've learnt about someone I don't know's non-believer secret. Good. Let's get them blackmailed. And let's get payments from them. Thank you. 15 quid. Basically a blackmail-based economy at the moment. Maybe we could abduct someone. Why don't I abduct you? Oh. Oh, gosh, of course, I'm not a intricate web weaver anymore. We can't just steal children anymore. Oh, that's a shame. Hello. What's happening here? There we go. Hakon Heed. This guy who hates me is going to be my... Oh, I'm not even the head of the Irish culture anymore. One humiliation after another. The miser of Leinster is the head of Irish culture now. Never back down from a challenge, sorry, Stuart. Never back down. Okay. Just need to kill him. Well, he's melancholic. I was wondering if he would kill himself. Could I erect? Huh. If he married my cousin, we could be in alliance, but murder. Oh, I've now just... My chancellor's just been promoted by someone else and has wandered off. Okay, we'll have Georgina, our chancellor. You say just kill him in a Twitch chat, but not wenches. Yeah. Yes, you need to commit a ruthless, bloody murder. Premeditated. Stab him right in the ruddy face. Poor King Igor. It's his 10th birthday. I remember my 10th birthday. I got a birthday cake shaped like a Super Nintendo. I doubt that King Igor had the same. King Igor's about to lose. You tortured? What? Who did I torture? Relations damaged. What? You tortured High Chieftain Mathgamane? No, I didn't. I never touched him. A decade drooling vegetable. I could hardly bear to listen to the accounts of my wife, Lucille's torture. Oh, right. My wife has been... Fuck! Sorry.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
He's been torturing my wife. What a prick. I could hardly bear to listen to the account of my wife, Lucille's torture at the hands of the miser of Leinster. The one consolation, she's being spared the Leinster dungeon. I mean, it says something about me that I've only just noticed that my wife was missing, but can I really let this outrage stand? All Die Burn will pay for this. I will make him suffer. Yeah, good idea. He's now officially my... Yeah, she's still over there. She's now officially my rival. He's now officially my rival for torturing my wife. Is he in a war? Oh, good. Who's he fighting? Tosser. Oh, he's fighting the Swedes. Okay, all right. Well, oh, God, we are so screwed. Okay. So Sweden are about to just take what used to be mine. Oh, man. Absolutely squeezed out of this game. Okay. Good one. Hope Eugenius is not swayed, and it's stressed me out. My liege, King Igor, lost his war in the War of Zaragoza. All right, okay, fine. We can... That's acceptable losses. Oh! All right, good. My rival lost a title. So that's bad for us in general, because it means, obviously, Sweden are getting more and more and more powerful. But it is also... I'm glad that my rival's unhappy. So although it hasn't done us any good at all... at least he's upset. Take it if I just murdered him out of spite. I'll just try and murder him anyway, because I hate him. Doesn't have to be a competent murder. I just, I don't mind everyone knowing I've done it either, frankly. He's much weaker now, yeah. Stab him while he's down. Oh, is he still at war? Oh, good. Oh, he's attacking the King of England. What? Oh, he's attacking me. Hang on. Hang on. Why have I not been told about this? The Leinsterrian conquest for the earldom of Desmond. That's me. My liege is being attacked. No, I'm being attacked. Oh, here we go. Here we bloody go. 59 men to defend my last remaining county. As my frail, incapable boy king sits and dribbles. Oh no, the Isle of Wight is threatening to rebel against poor old King Igor. Okay, she couldn't find anything in King Frothy's court. Could you try and find something? I mean, could you just try and find bloody something would be useful. If I somehow kill him, it will end the war. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, here he comes. Here he comes. A local bird trainer could deliver it as a gift. If I give him the gift myself, he couldn't refuse. Yeah, let's not bugger around with subterfuge here. Let's just wipe him out. These are tumultuous times for the earldom of Desmond. Yeah, you're telling me about it. Report after report arrives detailing the dire states of affairs in the area, and the peasants have started muttering about alternative solutions. Increase the tax as a punishment. Yep, sounds good. Hey, we're making money. We're making 20p a month. Hooray! I did it. I balanced the books. We're still in debt, but the books are balanced. Okay. Oh, the plot to murder him is currently on minus 115%. Sorry, minus 107%. Pope Eugenius is a bit happier with me, though. I can't quite ask him for gold yet. One more push, and maybe we can. Can unlock a new perk in the stewardship lifestyle. Okay, war profiteer. Increase income when at war. Okay, well, that's doubled our income. While performing her duties as my spy master, Cumman has uncovered a secret held by my rival, High Chieftain Miser of Leinster. He's participating in secret rituals, you witch. Your witch's spells. Okay, now can I blackmail him, please? Blackmail. Witch. Oh, whether it's a misguided, you witch, whether it's a misguided sense of pride or fear that sort of some greater reprisal, High Chieftain Mascamain claims that I hold no sway over him. Well, a threat was made, and there can be only one outcome. You can ask my children, does Daddy make idle threats? Daddy does not make idle threats.
You witch. With your... If Jay hadn't left Bucks Fizz, you would have been huge. Well, let me ask you this. What do these bands have in common? U2, REM, Oasis, Radiohead, the Rolling Stones.
Oof. Think. They're all really successful.
Yes, and why?
Well, I suppose...
That's right, Jay Aston never left any of those bands.
Round of applause for Jay Aston.
Which?
Got your broomstick, eh? You witch.
Yeah, you witch. With your witch's cat.
Yeah, and your spells. Your magic spells.
Yeah, and your witch's gun.
No. Let me tell you a little something about Jay Aston. Right. Dangerous faction. Oh, what now? Oh, peasants. Peasants again. Is me denouncing my enemy as a witch going to help me in this war, or was it just a bit of fun? Hello? To the charming Butters. Oh, it's the Ban of Cornwall. I propose a matrilineal betrothal between my daughter and heir and your son. So you want my son to marry your ugly... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is real. This is a real... These are the dregs I'm being offered here. My son is being offered the chance to be in a matrilineal marriage to the Duke of Cornwall's hideous, disfigured, possessed daughter. But in exchange, he will give me 1,100 troops. You know what? I'm not happy about that. That's probably one of the worst offers I've ever... She's disfigured or hideous. I think she was hideous before she was disfigured. That's one of the worst offers I've ever received in this game, and I've accepted it. Really are down to the bones of our arse. Still making 40p a month. My nephew Blobby and my niece Moosejaw were captured during his siege. We're all hideously disfigured down here. There he is, the Ban of Cornwall, Ban Rickat. I need to get rid of Petty King. He's not a Petty King anymore. The overlay is lying. He's Ban Butters. There we go. Oh, wait, he's got his sort of Guardian byline photo. His picture in the overlay, he's got a lot more hair. Or he started losing it. Really could do with more money, though. We've got the peasants on their way in 4 months. Something to look forward to. Maybe I could send what's-her-face down to the papacy and get some filth on the Pope. Sorry, Stuart has been spending an unusual time at the stables. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Where is Come Man? Oh, she's still getting dirt on the High Chieftain. Why don't you go down and visit the Pope? Yeah, take a little holiday to Rome. 8 months in Rome. I know it's a terrible. What a terrible assignment that is, eh? Bring me back some filth on the Pope. Maybe I can blackmail the Pope. I mean, he's got a son, so I'd start there. Wasn't just hand stuff. To the vile band Butters, we, the peasants, have been burdened with your oppressive laws for far too long. Oh, to the worthless Butters, your arrogance knows no bounds. Worry not, you shall soon be taught a lesson in humility. The worst thing is, he's probably right. Can I ask my incapable liege to lend me a hand? Liege. No. We don't have... Well, I mean, we've got nothing. We've got absolutely nothing to... Oh, I can call my ally! Of course, of course! Cornwall! Cornwall will help us! Come, Cornwall! Come, peasants! Quickly! As quick as you like. You still believe there's something going on in Pope Eugenius's court? Yeah, keep at it. Come, Cornwall, send me your brave Cornish, burly Cornish men. Of course, you'll... Oh, hurry up then. We're dying on our asses here. I gave you my son. We'll be along directly. Here they come. Here they come. Here come the cavalry. All right, good. They are sailing. Where's that? Oakhampton or something? No, no, maybe Oakhampton's more here. Once went on holiday to Cornwall. We did go to Land's End, but we never went to Lizard Point. And I wanted to go to Lizard Point more than to Land's End. Lizard Point being, of course, the southernmost tip of the British Isles, if you don't count, you know, like Jersey or whatever. Yeah, I mean, hurry up. There is... You know, there is urgency here. Oh, I've gained more stress by failing to impress the Pope. I'll just do a bit of self-harm. At this point, I've gained an aggravated wound from thrashing myself. My rival was captured by my liege, King Igor. Oh, King Igor. Oh, we don't need the... Oh, no, we do need the Cornish. Oh, great. Okay. Cracking. What's this? Upset peasants. Well, they're already upset. When are they not upset? You sure you should be attacking with this disembarkation? You absolute tit. Did you just attack the peasants where you still had your disembarkation penalty? Well, you don't deserve to win this. Oh good, we wounded him. Have we got him? We got him. Okay, thank you very much, Cornwall. Tactically pretty awful, but it did the job eventually. Thank you very much. Right, what are you like then? Ailbren Trally. Are you worth any money to anyone? No. Are you... oh, he's a pretty good... Do you want to join my group? You have to be a Catholic. But fancy joining my band? You have no... You're right, you do have no choice. But you're quite a good fighter, and frankly, we're desperate. Okay. Now, Sweden are doing well, aren't they? Sweden do look scary. Sweden, I'm quite amazed that they've not... They haven't gone for Leinster either. Independent Leinster. Hello, hello, hello. News from the hot Pope. Yes, they are. They are. Yes, they are. Asatra, is it? Yeah, Thor and Odin and all that. We got him. While performing her duty, and tell you what, come man, you, my love, have earned yourself for finding dirt on the Pope. I mean, you know, that's pretty much, it doesn't get much better than that, does it? You, my love, get the straw hat of spycraft. Where's your eye items? There's your spectacles. I tell you what, do you fancy a cloak as well? You can have whatever you like. There we go. Hot Pope Naughty Secrets. There we go. Right, there she is with her resplendent spy master outfit. Come Man has uncovered a secret helped by Pope Eugenius of the papacy. Oh, that Pope. He enjoys the intimate company of other men. Unlike me, however, Eugenius has not done a good enough job of covering up his sins. Well, you know, you will regret giving in to your desire. I'm not happy about this at all. I would so much rather have found a more juicy secret, but desperate times. Let's blackmail the Pope. Blackmail His Holiness. Probably don't need to worry about swaying him anymore. Ooh, we've also got a guest of the king who's a non-believer. Okay, so now we can ask for gold. Can we ask for more? Whoa! You can demand payment from the Pope. 129 gold. If I ask for gold, what would he give me? 100. Okay, so I can just blackmail him. Blackmail. Demand payment. There we go. There's nothing else I can get from him, is there? Arrange a marriage. Come on, do you want to get married to my spy master? Who the hell's is that? His grandson. The Pope. I can get my spy master married to his grandson. Right, no, forget all that. Just give me the money, old man. Demand payment. There we go. Good old blackmail. Fantastic. Right. Weirdly, he still quite likes us. It hasn't damaged our relationship quite as much as... Oh, I just found out you've got a boyfriend. Give me 150 quid or I'll tell everyone. Here you go. Are we still friends? Great. Now we're out of debt. Okay. Good. I'll tell you what, come man. You see what else you can get from him. Right, we're out of debt. That's fantastic news. Oh, right, now we're out of debt. Hopefully that'll mean our army can start getting bigger. Are we still on for lunch tomorrow? It's going to be awkward. Okay, so Sardinia, right. Eradicate. Oh my God. Oh, his house will be eradicated by my hand. Just kill him. Just kill him. Kill him dead. Ooh. Ransom. Hang on. Oh, he's got my wife. Not paying him to release my wife. We could start a war with him to rescue my wife, couldn't we? So I'm going to get my army built up a bit more. I'm going to wait for my money to nearly reach 0. And then, now, can I build up another alliance here? Have I got... Okay, sorry, Stuart. Have we got... Oh, yes, we are starting to get more alliances. Who's this? Countess Agatha of Lancashire. Ooh. From the earldom of Lancashire. Yes, could we become a... Well, we are a vassal. We are a vassal of the incapable, poor old incapable King Igor, who has, to be fair, how long's he lasted? Oh, he's been on the throne for a while. But yeah, the incapable King of England. He's very depressed. He has a hard time seeing the good in life on account of him being unable to take care of himself or take decisions independently. Come man can't marry him. We need to take over the throne. Well, I'd need to take over Leinster. First Leinster, then the world. That's what I think. Yeah, let's offer him a carpet. Oh no, he's extra vigilant. Okay. The Holy Roman Empire. Oh, you get the special big red crown when you get the Holy Roman Empire. It's a horrible crown, but yeah, they have to wear it for a little bit just to say that, you know, they've had that. You should be improving. Here we go. My son said that it never hurts to make friends. Yes, that's true. Pain in the arse, though. Okay. So our armies are looking better than they were. I might be asking Mr. Patton what he thinks about getting my wife back. Oh! Oh! Oh, I can dish it out, but I can't take it. To the worthless Butters. This is from Fuckface. This is from, bloody Leinster man. I know of your relationship with Framuel, my beloved Framuel, my Bishop Framuel, my Bishop, personal physician and lover. If you wish for my silence... Oh, there's a lot of blackmail going round here. No, you can fuck yourself. My rival High Chieftain Mathgamen has exposed my relationship with Framuel to the world. Who are they to judge? I've gained the trait adulterer. Oh dear. And the trait sodomite. Well, that'll happen. I bet the Pope... I bet that's put the Pope right off me. Yes, it has. Is there any point in us swaying the Pope? Probably not. Probably not a point swaying the Pope, but there probably is a point swaying this lady who is going to inherit the throne of England when her brother inevitably dies. Okay. So, poor old Lucille, my poor wife Lucille, as if things can't get any worse for her. She's still languishing. Oh, she's gone mad. Okay. Oh right, yeah, she's tortured, flagellant, lunatic. Okay, she's gone mad with pain and grief. She's having a bad decade. She's hanging up by her thumbs in my enemy's dungeon. I've refused. I could afford it. I could afford to bail her out. I've refused to pay her bail. She's lost her mind, and not only that, she's now found out that while she's been hanging up by her thumbs, I've been having sex with the bishop, and now she's very, very upset. It's nice that... Oh, I see. It's nice that he's let me visit her. I know I might not be the perfect wife, but I deserve better than this. We both do. I beg you, come to your senses and leave that sycophant. Framuel? All right. I'll do anything for your forgiveness. I'll dump Framuel. My work is done with him. Yeah, he still likes me. Framuel still likes me. That's fine. Framuel is history, sweetheart. Okay. Eradicate their house. Oh my god, I want to kill them. I really love to kill. I really enjoy it. Is there anyone else I can marry off? Yeah. To get an alliance. What about Italy? 175. Okay, I was excited at Italy, and then I was less excited by the figure. Not great
Greg!
Greg! The Italians have only got
Could you
175.
take these to the banker, please?
Yeah. No, let's not. Oh, have they lost the crown? No. Is it in the hands of someone else, or has it been melted down? Like the World Cup. Right. Well. He's at full strength. I'm about as strong as I'm ever going to be. I don't even know how to find it. I think if you go to claims in your artifacts, it tells you who's got what, but it might have just been melted down, obviously. All right, fine. Mr. Patton.
Mr. Patton, what do you think of the idea of a war now? I'll take that as a yes.
I knew he'd say that. I knew he'd say that.
That's it, Chris. It's war. War has broken out. This is a war.
That's it. Yes, it's war.
Let's do it. While we're able, while we've got money, while we've got money, we're going to lose our money soon, and then we'll lose all. Sorry. Oh no, Charlotte, no. We're going to lose the ability to declare war soon. We're about at we're about as full strength as we're likely to get. We do have the Cornish, who are also not doing very much at the moment. We are still under the protection of the English. I don't know when these things are going to change, but I do have an opportunity right now to rescue my wife and eradicate his house. Murder every single member of his family. Declare war. This is now personal. We are going to slaughter them. No quarter given. This is it. Let's go. Oh, okay. Turn back. Because they're gonna form. Okay. So here they are and here we are. Both staring at each other across county lines. Let's wait for Cornwall to arrive. And hopefully they'll arrive before his allies do. Come on, Cornwall. Oh, hurry up. Okay, Cornwall are on their way. Good to know. I take it if we attack them now... Oh, we might win. Let's wait. Let's wait. Let's wait. This is existential, mate. We are coming for your family. Seriously, do hurry up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. She's certain that my acquaintance Yull is scheming against my guest. Okay. Come on, Cornwall, please. Please hurry up. Like, seriously. Oh, I've heard... Oh, good. I've got more tittle-tattle about a guy I've never even heard of before. I can't even blackmail the guy I've never heard of before. Okay, here come the Cornish. Here they come. My soldiers have strengthened a bit as well. Okay. Come man, who is on her... Now she's got the... We do not hurry up. Now she's got the hat and the glasses. She's on a roll. A come man has uncovered a secret held by Duke Guido of Capua. Duke Guido, the priest hater. He's been enjoying the intimate company of other men. Oh my God, this... Everyone else is getting wanked off except for me. Okay. In the game, I mean, not that I'm being wanked off it. Stop talking about wanking. Where's he off to then? He just fled. Unusual move. Okay, well let's storm his capital then. Where's he going? Oh, he is. He's heading to Cornwall. Okay. Okay, you do that. We will attack your capital. Okay, 7 months left. What's he doing down there? Who cares? Doesn't affect me. Okay. I hope when I slaughter them all, I'm able to sort of impale them on spikes. It's my domain. Extort subjects. Yeah, let's extort these subjects right now. Loyal subjects, give me some cash. The very purpose of my vassals is to support my efforts. While they already pay taxes for the privilege, I can't help but think how much more I would earn if they all chipped in a bit more. Yeah, why take a little when I can take a lot? Good point. You now got 104 cash. That's good news. That should tide us over. Scream! Okay. Close the deal on this. Four, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Oh my God. Ooh. Ooh. Ba-ba!
Get rid of herd. Thanks.
Okay, I can ransom... Oh, good. Yeah, I could ransom this guy and then murder him. Okay, pay me the ransom for your fella. Oh, 60% now. Okay, I might have just ransomed... I may very well have just ransomed the war score guy, but I have got a lot of... Shall I seduce... I'm going to seduce Framuel again. It's a road well ploughed. Queen Mary has become my new liege after inheriting titles from King Igor. Oh, poor King Igor. He died from his seizure. Oh, just a quick. Right, that's enough. Poor King Igor. Okay, who's my new liege and what does she think of me? Queen Mare. Bit of a mare. Can we seduce you? No, she will not be seduced. Swaying is probably not a bad idea, I wouldn't have thought. Oh, okay, yeah, all right, fine. Let's finish banging Framuel, because at least that's easy. Okay, are we going to intercept these allies when they land? King Igor. Sorry, Stuart. My tuition of Sorry, Stuart is at an end. Sorry, Stuart is an insightful thinker, and he can now get married. He could get married to... Oh. He could get married to Cum Man. Can we get him married to... I don't suppose you've got any daughters, have you? No. Princess... Oh, Princess Vadrana of England, 50 years old, blind and drunk. Now, she seems like a catch. Could we marry her? Arranged marriage? No, she's not going to get married off. Let's keep Sorry Stuart available for now. What would Framuel like? He's just wrathful and brave, so I imagine... Stuffed fox. Yeah, he loved the stuffed fox. Right. Oh, I've just won my slaughter war against Chieftain Mathgamane. He's died before I've been able to... I was really hoping to slaughter his family in front of him. But he's died. That's disappointing. He drowned. Oh. Fate has smiled upon me and brought that... I didn't want him to drown. I wanted him to watch his children burn. Oh, a shame. That was the whole point of it. One fewer to worry about. Yeah. Satan must have been eager for his company. I'm really sorry that he's not going to see what I'm going to do to his family. Who's this then? Chieftain Mathgamane of Thurman, 37. All his siblings. Yep. What have we got here? Their house will be eradicated by my hand. He's killed by me. We'll enforce our demands. Enforce demands. Though it be blasphemy, I wish to be reincarnated as myself, so I may kill you in the next life, Butters. Let's take a little picture of this. Chieftain Culdub sputters before his head tumbles to the field, his mouth still silently cursing me. A death as spiritually corrupt as it was ignoble. His headless corpse lies limp like a chicken to be plucked. This crumbled assortment of flesh, no longer a threat, no longer human. The Empire, all right, Palpatine, the Empire is cleaner in the absence of the Dial Burn. Their heads will play herald to their eradication. Yeah, this definitely will never ever come back to haunt us. We've also killed... Oh, we just killed the chieftain. They're evil. Oh, brilliant! Their evil faces will adorn spikes outside their old manor. Spikes! I wanted spikes. Excellent. Good. My pragmatic wife, Ban Lucille, has been released. We got her. We rescued her. That's what it was all about. It wasn't about revenge or slaughtering every last one of my enemies. It was about my wife, dear. That's the story. That's what we're telling her. The fact that I'm right at this moment trying to stick my fingers inside Bishop Framuel, it's better that she doesn't know about that, really. My pragmatic wife, Ban Lucille, has been released from her imprisonment at the hands of Culdub and is once again free. Culdub, you say? Oh, he's dead. How did he die? All of their house was executed by me. Actually, you say all of the house? Hang on, there's quite a few... Yeah, I've killed some kids, that's fine. That's fine, I'm fine with killing the kids. How come there are still some of them alive? Oh, are they the unlanded ones? Oh, so you don't kill the unlanded ones? No, I want to kill the lot of them. Every last one must suffer and die. I've got a message from Beyond the Grave here. Greetings, Ban Butters of Munster. Tales of your misdeeds are told from Ireland to Cathay. Great patter. So be it. Okay, good. That's them gone. That's the end of them. Okay, right, now, we've scraped back a little bit of dignity. Ban Marie. Chieftain... Hang on. Right, so this prick... Oh, look. Talking about things never... my house's relation with them. The past cannot be undone. Only burning hatred remains. Prophetic. Well, I had my fun and that's all that matters. Can I just invade this prick now? Excellent. Oh, we can really wipe him out. Eradicate the house. Mr. Patton? Mr. Patton?
Mr. Patton, what do you think of the idea of a war now?
Eradicating their house.
I'll take that as a yes.
Congratulations.
What's that?
War were declared.
Right, now let's finish them off. No, pardon.
He thinks the game is cruel. I've heard the game explained as many things and described in different ways. I've never heard anyone say it's cruel. What made you marry a wimp?
Never heard. It's the way he says heard, like he's hurt by it. Never heard that before. Cruel.
He thinks the game is cruel. I've heard the game explained as many things and described in different ways. I've never heard anyone say it's cruel. What made you marry a wimp?
Should feudalise the Oldham of Thomond. We might actually be able to do that. Of course I'll join you in this war. They'll learn to fear the men of Cornwall. Probably don't need the Cornish, to be honest, but we'll take it. Oh, you can stack them right up then. Hang on. Maybe if I... Hang on, Max. What happens if I do this? Can I... Oh, no, it's only as the first one. I can do this. I can go... hang on, what's some nice long ones?
He thinks the game is cruel. I've heard the game explained as many things and described in different ways. I've never heard anyone say it's cruel. What made you marry a wimp?
Space!
Yes.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine.
An
really
ology?
sorry.
Oh, they are loud. Gosh, sorry. Thank you, almost. Thank you. Sorry, you're absolutely right. I had the gain on because I put... Let me tell you something about Jay Aston. Yes, that was loud. Many, many apologies. Turn that bloody racket down. You're quite right. just sat there in the hills, just looking glumly as our murderers just close in. Actually, can we leave some men behind and just go and wallop him for a laugh? I hold the small bottle in my hands. I can't help but think Framuel and wonder if my luck would fall differently. What's this? Framuel would make fun of superstitions. Yeah, he sounds fantastic. I feel a bit bad about... You watched 2 Bond films tonight, From Russia with Love and Live and Let Die. That's a fine selection. Live and Let Die is not... From Russia with Love is such a difficult film to describe because it's beautiful. It's better than Dr. No. It's a fantastic sequel. And it's sort of the last time that Bond is kind of grounded. You know, obviously the punch up on the train being very, very famous, but you do have to kind of watch it and appreciate how many, you know, how innovative it was at the time. Quite difficult to follow From Russia with Love. Oh, the Bond girl, the sexy From Russia with Love lady. could not speak, couldn't act, and couldn't really speak a word of English. They just liked the way she looked. So, which is why she's dubbed with the same voice as dubbed the voice of Ursula Andress in Doctor No, Domino in Thunderball. I think there's a few more, but basically James Bond gets off with a succession of women who all have the exact same voice, because it was the good old days where you just cast women based on how nice their legs were rather than their ability to act. It's expensive, it evidently was. Yeah, and also his Turkish mate, who's his mate with the moustache, who he borrows the sniper rifle off, absolutely off his tits on MGM morphine. I think he was dying of something really nasty, stomach cancer or something, and they couldn't get him through the. I liked hiding the cassette in the lady's knickers part. That's not From Russia with Love. Yeah, that's Diamonds Are Forever, where he puts where the cassette of marching songs into Jill St. John's bikini bottom, and then Charles Gray says, "You're showing more cheek than usual, my dear." That is Diamonds Are Forever. From Russia with Love is the one where Schmersh record Bond fucking on that bed. Oh, you must have watched it, yeah, because From Russia with Love is the one where there's the cine film. They get the compromat on Bond through the two-way mirror, and the last shot of From Russia with Love is Bond looking at his own porn film and going, "Yes, that's absolutely filthy." Just looking at the still frames of his knob going in, and then he gets off with what's her face and then chucks the film in the sea. So they are thematically similar. Yeah, Diamonds Are Forever is a manky film. I do like it, but I don't like it. My kids really liked it, but yeah, for Fat Sean Connery, what is it, 1971 is it? So it's Fat Sean Connery in the 70s in dirty era Las Vegas. I don't know, I always feel like I need a bath after watching Diamonds Are Forever, but it has some absolutely top-notch. There's a great fight in the elevator going up to Jill St. John's apartment. Oh my God, you've killed James Bond. Well, looks like no one's indestructible. There's a really nasty fight between Connery and this guy in one of those cage lifts. A lot of pushing faces against the side and trying to trap them between floors. Really, really good work. Yeah, Diamonds Are Forever also has Mr. Wint and Mr. Kidd as well. They were on late and there was gin. Well, I mean, it does depend. Yeah, did Sean look sort of young and handsome and sharp, or did he look like a rapidly decaying 40-year-old man wearing an inexplicably pink tie? What teacher talking? Yeah, sorry. Bambi and Thumper as well in Diamonds Are Forever. I really should do my ranking of the Bond theme tune, shouldn't I? Framuel seemed unimpressed with the love potion, and I'd no more luck trying to discuss ridiculous peasant superstitions. In fact, he seemed annoyed by it all. Oh, now Framuel doesn't like us. You know what? I'm going to stop seducing Framuel because I feel guilty about my poor wife. Let's stop the seduction. Mind you, 70% success chance. Oh, sod it, let's carry on. A wank's a wank. Yes. Charles Gray having a double of himself. People like Charles Gray as Blofeld. I don't. I don't like his Blofeld at all. Terrible end as well. The last 20 minutes of Diamond Are Forever are utter dog shit. On that, or usually, you know, your usual Bond film will have your enormous climactic set. Oh my God, who did the sets on the Bond films? This is basic knowledge, Eddie. Okay, guy who did all the sets of the Bond films, whose name I absolutely should know. he clearly wasn't around for Diamonds Are Forever, because yeah, they clearly just rented an oil rig for a week and they're just pressing about on it. Blofeld, isn't it? Diamonds Are Forever is one where Blofeld's in his escape sub and then Bond just sort of bangs him against the side of the oil rig for a bit. It is not. It is a disappointment. Although it does. The very end of Diamonds Are Forever is Bond and Jill St. John being accosted by Mr. Wint and Mr. Kidd. The bombe surprise, where they bring on the big cloche. They pretend to be the waiters. We have here bombe surprise. Why, what's in it? Well, if we told you that, there wouldn't be a surprise. Anyway, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets at Pope Eugenius's court. We don't want to be spending any time on it. No, actually, we do. My mummy had to turn off Diamonds Are Forever because I was scared of it and was crying at the start. 28 years old I was. No, the start bit where Bond drowns one of the Blofeld clones in the liquid sand is... Oh, yes, and Diamonds Are Forever also has Bond being incinerated in the coffin with that horrible 70s Moog music. Yeah, it's a dirty film. It really is a kind of double cheeseburger of a Bond film. It's not good for you watching Diamonds Are Forever, but it has its moments. Right, let's eradicate this house. Let's not bugger around this time. Though it be blasphemy, I wish to be reincarnated as myself, so I may kill you in the next life, Butters. Yeah, we've heard this patter before. I've already killed his wife. Excellent. So his wife's already gone before him. Well, presumably he had to watch that, and that does give me some pleasure. Chieftain Siafra sputters before his head tumbles into the field. Don't tell me his mouth is still silently cursing me. The Empire, all right, is cleaner. There we go. Their heads will play heralds to their eradication. Right, now, is that house wiped out for eternity? It looks that way, doesn't it? It looks that way. Fantastic. And there we go. That was a trial. Today was difficult. Wow, that has been quite a lot of effort to get to this point. Honestly, if you'd offered me this situation at the start of today, I would have taken it. We're still in a lot of trouble. We're still stuck in the corner of the map. We've got our knee bent to a foreign power, and we've got rampaging Swedes and their expansionist religion right next door. So we are still in grave danger. But our one-time allies who turned on us, who took our lands from us, we have not only taken it back, we have wiped them off the face of the earth with absolutely no negative consequences that I can imagine. Great. So tomorrow at 10 o'clock UK time, we will continue. England is still a mess. So we do have opportunities here. Yeah, the Swedes. Swedes are the root of the problem. Yeah, them and the turnips. I mean, at least Ban Butters the Catholic, he's got his wife back. Oh, she has gone mad. I'm pretty sure she didn't used to be not pleasant to look at. I think that might have happened in the dungeon. She's lost an eye. She's scarred and she's a lunatic. But she's out. She's out. Yeah, we've got a fighting chance. So please do join us tomorrow. Oh, is the Pope still alive? Are we still getting some... Oh, God, yes. We're still getting some... We're still getting some dirt on him. So, yeah, please do join us tomorrow, 10 o'clock UK time, on Twitch and YouTube to find out where we go from here. I think we're going to have to weaken Sweden somehow, aren't we? Oh, the King of Sweden does have syphilis. Maybe that's something we can use. And so does his wife. Yeah. There's the telltale mouth of syphilis. So yeah, tomorrow, let's see where we can go. See what we can do about Sweden. Maybe we can try and have sex with our... I see she's unmarried. Ooh, declare me regent. Would you like to marry me? Would you like to marry my son? No. Oh, we'll work on it. Matrilineal? Oh, maybe. Oh, okay. Okay, she's not against taking my son. Okay, we've got options. Good. Oh, get rid of Herd.
Get rid of Herd. Thanks.
Good. Bring me my FIFA prize. Good. Well, thank you so much for joining me today. Plenty of you as well. Hello, everyone. Hello. If you haven't followed me yet, please do. Eddie Purple Arcade at Twitch. Please do give me a follow. I crave your follows. The more the better. The more follows, the kinder the algorithm. So please do give me a follow. If you want to subscribe, Amazon Prime, if you've got Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free at no cost to yourself and get all the benefits of being a subscriber. Greg. They'll have a good time if they subscribe, won't they?
Could you take these to the banker, please?
Great time had by all.
Bunny! No!
It was just a short one. So yes, please do like, please do subscribe. If you're on YouTube, hello YouTube. You can follow me on YouTube as well. But if you want to come over to Twitch and follow me there, that works out a bit better for me financially. So there's an incentive. But I will see you all tomorrow. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your afternoon. The sun's... Oh, jeez. The sun's come out here, so I should probably do that. I'm going to go to that pub and have my chips. So no raid today, but I will see you... Hang on. I forgot we're supposed to end it like this, aren't we?
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
And that... Oh, hang on. Oh, this is never the right time. Hang on. Smooth. No, a bit more. Yeah, smooth. Great. Well, thank you very much for today. I hope to see you tomorrow. And from all of us here at... Oh, I was going to play the Irish National Anthem, but I don't know what the Irish National Anthem is. I'll just do Jerusalem. But from all of us here at Eddie's Purple Arcade, a very good afternoon. Take care and thank you. Goodbye. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Hang on. Da, 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 da. Hang on. No, I got it. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow.